seats down, who reconciled the ration dispersal totals and never once looked up during transition periods, and the new assignment, the young one with the unpronounced name whose role was still listed as provisional, sitting very still and watching his data slate screen as if it might deliver different information if observed carefully enough. His name was Pelk, I had decided. Though his identification tag used a different designation, I had shortened it in my head to something manageable. None of them mentioned the bell. The tally station occupied a raised alcove on the mid-hab processing tier, separated from the main floor by a waist-high partition of pressed ferrocrete painted the same color as the rest of the hab interior, which was the color of old bone. The alcove had 4 workstations, the overhead lumens that never quite achieved full brightness, a vox port in the corner that we were not permitted to use except during designated reporting intervals, and a single small vent in the ceiling that was supposed to provide fresh filtered air from the main circulation network. The vent made a sound when it operated, a low, cycling hiss that rose and fell every 20 minutes according to the atmospheric management schedule. It was, in its way, another form of clock. I had learned to time my reconciliation checks against it. The vent hissed, which meant the circulation cycle had engaged on schedule, which meant at least one system was functioning according to its parameters. I opened the morning production column and began. The numbers, as always, were the first order of reality. Production output from the manufactorum below. Sealed shell casings, ammunition units destined for the great wars that all of us served without ever knowing their location or their outcome. The quota for this shift was 47,211 units. The opening count from the night cycle handover was 47,209, 2 units short. This was within acceptable tolerance, defined as plus or minus 6 units per shift. The administratum machinery understood that minor variation was inevitable in any mechanical process, and the tolerance existed to prevent the logging of false crises. I recorded the opening discrepancy in the appropriate column, marked it as within tolerance, and moved to the life count registry. The life count was the other foundation of my work. Every individual assigned to this hab level was logged, active, inactive, temporarily reassigned, medical hold, transit designation. A total population figure was maintained at all times, and that figure had to reconcile with the ration distribution output, the atmospheric usage calculations, the waste processing volumes, and the labor assignment records that fed downward to the manufacturum floor. Everything had to align. The system was, in this sense, a kind of continuous proof. If all parts corresponded, the whole was sound, and soundness was righteousness. The life count this morning showed 412 active labor units on this tier. I verified this against last cycle's closing count. 412. No change, no deaths recorded overnight, no new assignments from the distribution authority, no transfers in or out. Clean. Exactly clean. I recorded it and moved forward. The ration dispersal report came in via the internal transfer tube, a paper strip printed from the automated distribution terminal 2 floors down, which arrived in the brass cylinder that emerged from the pneumatic port on my left at the same time each cycle. I unrolled it and ran my finger down the columns. 412 recipients. Dispersal complete. No remainder, no shortage. The ration machine had dispensed precisely the correct caloric measure for 412 individuals at the standard physical labor allocation. This was, on paper, a perfect opening cycle. Every figure aligned with every other figure. The life count matched the ration count, which matched the production assignment roster, which matched the atmospheric allocation, which matched the waste volume projection. Everything corresponded. Everything was, by the measures available to me, true. I set the ration strip down and reached for my notation paper, intending to move my morning anomaly, note the bell entry to the mechanical irregularity log that I maintained separately, where I kept records of small systemic fluctuations that I thought might eventually accumulate into a pattern requiring escalation. The bell struck again. I counted automatically. It was not a habit I could suppress. I had been counting the bells
La voy
since
a
my
bañar.
first day at this post, the way some people count heartbeats or footsteps. A background process running beneath every other activity. 1, 2, 3. The sound was deep, percussive, felt more in the chest than heard through the ear, a resonance that traveled up through the ferrocrete floor and into the legs of the workstation chair and into my body. 4, 5, 6. I told myself to stop counting and focus on the transfer strip. 7, 8, 9. This was not a shift change. This was a mid-cycle toll, the kind the bell did not make under any parameters I knew of. The bell tolled to open and close shifts. It did not toll mid-cycle. There was no procedure for a mid-cycle toll. There was no column in any document I possessed to record a mid-cycle toll. 10, 11, 12. I exhaled. 13. The tally station was silent. Voss's abacus frame was still. Maren had placed her stylus down. Pelk sat with his hands flat on his workstation surface. All of us were counting without acknowledging that we were counting. When the 13th strike faded, there was a moment of pure quiet in the alcove, the kind of quiet that is louder than noise because nothing fills it. Then Voss picked up his abacus frame and resumed clicking. Maren retrieved her stylus. Pelk returned his gaze to his data slate screen, and I smoothed the ration transfer strip with my palm and went back to my totals. We did not discuss it. The system requires that certain things be experienced rather than acknowledged. This is not cruelty, or at least it is not only cruelty, it is efficiency. Every pause in productive activity is a deviation from quota. Every conversation not related to task execution is a minute subtracted from output. The administratum has calculated, somewhere in its vast recursive memory, the acceptable ratio of communication to function, and that ratio is smaller than most people imagine. We were, each of us, aware of the bell. The bell was a deviation. The deviation would be corrected. The administratum's machinery was older and more comprehensive than any of us, and it did not require our commentary to identify and resolve anomalies. Our job was to continue. I continued. By the second hour of the shift, I had reconciled the morning production figures, logged the opening life count, cross-referenced the atmospheric allocation against the ventilation schedule, and begun the first manual audit of the day, a process where I physically checked my own recorded numbers against the automated system's output to confirm that the two were in agreement. This audit existed not because the automated system was expected to err, but because the administratum had learned over centuries of governance that a system which cannot be externally verified is a system that cannot be trusted to verify itself. My function, as a tally scribe, was to be the external point, the human check, the witness that the machine's perfect memory required in order to be, in the most sacred sense of the word, official. I was halfway through the audit when I found the first discrepancy. It was small. Worker designation I-Hatasis 07 Lam, classified as active in the labor roster, corresponding ration drawn this morning, production contribution recorded from the manufacturum floor. All entries present, all entries internally consistent, except that my personal notation log, the one I kept for mental arithmetic checks, showed that this same designation had been coded as removed during yesterday's closing cycle. Not dead, not transferred, not on medical hold. Removed. The code was rserv alpha, which was the standard designation for labor removal. rserv alpha, removed from service. But the morning's documentation showed I-Hatasis 07 Lam as active, drawing rations. contributing production. It was the standard 07 lamb, classified as active in order to be, in the most sacred sense, that the machine's perfect memory required in order to be, in the most sacred sense of the word, official. I was halfway through the audit when I found the first discrepancy. It was small. Worker designation I-Hatasis 07 lamb, classified as active in the labor roster. I-Hatasis 07 lamb, classified as active in the labor roster, corresponding ration drawn this morning, production contribution recorded from the manufacturing floor. All entries present, all entries internally consistent. Except that my personal notation log, the one I kept for mental arithmetic checks, showed that this same designation had been coded as removed during yesterday's closing cycle. Not dead, not transferred, not on medical hold. Removed. The code was R-Serve Alpha, which was the standard designation for labor removal. R-Serve Alpha. Removed from service. But the morning's documentation showed I-Hatasis 07 lamb as active, drawing rations, contributing production. Either my notation was wrong, or the system had corrected an error I had recorded. I checked my notation. The entry was clear, dated, timed, and cross-referenced against the removal log I had processed during the previous cycle's closing audit. I had seen the removal code issued. I had recorded it. The entry was not ambiguous. I looked at the current active registry, I-Tasis 07 lamb, active, labor assignment, lower manufactory, shell production line 7. I looked back at my notation, R-Serve Alpha. These two facts could not simultaneously be true. The resolution was simple, and I had encountered it before, though not with this particular entry type. My personal notation had captured a preliminary code that was subsequently revised. R-Serve Alpha was sometimes issued as a provisional designation during sorting periods when a worker's status was uncertain and the final status was only confirmed and entered into the permanent registry after administrative review. It was possible, it was more than possible. It was likely that the removal code I had recorded was preliminary, that the administrative review had determined the worker was still active, that the correction had been made in the central registry, and that I had simply not received notice of the revision. This was how the system worked. It was more complete than any of us. It knew things we did not. Our job was to align with it, not to instruct it. I updated my notation, I-Tasis 07 lamb registry error in personal record, central registry authoritative, active status confirmed. I drew a line through the R-Serve Alpha entry and moved forward. The decision settled into place, the way correct decisions always settled, with a certain quietness, a sense of pressure released. The doubt had been small, and the resolution was orderly, and the system had demonstrated its reliability once more. That was, I reminded myself, what the system was for. Below, faint through the ferrocrete floor, the manufactorum churned. I could feel it more than hear it, a deep, rhythmic vibration that was always present, always the same, the ground note of everything that happened in this hab. Production was proceeding. The great work was continuing. 47,000 units, give or take 6, moving toward their quota. Above me, the vent hissed its 20-minute cycle, and the air moved, recycled, breathed. I worked. By the third hour, I had completed the audit and was preparing the first reporting intervals documentation. This was the hourly summary that traveled up through the pneumatic transfer system to the sector-level administratum office, where it would be reviewed, combined with parallel reports from adjacent hab tiers. and incorporate it into the larger picture of Hive Tarsis Ultra's mid-level production performance. The summary was a fixed format: life count, production output, atmospheric compliance, ration efficiency, and a field for anomaly notation, which I had used exactly 7 times in my tenure at this post. Each of those 7 entries had been resolved without requiring my further participation. The system had absorbed the anomalies and corrected them, and the following cycle's report had shown clean figures. I filled in the summary. Life count, 412. Production output, on track for quota. Atmospheric compliance, within parameters. Ration efficiency, full dispersal, no surplus, no deficit. Anomaly notation, blank. I rolled the summary strip, sealed it with the standard identification stamp that confirmed it originated from Tally Station Tarsis Mid-07, and slid it into the pneumatic port. The cylinder collected, and the hiss of compressed air marked its departure upward into the administratum's vast digestive system, where it would be processed by people I would never see into documents I would never read, confirming that this small portion of the hive's body was functioning within acceptable parameters. It was functioning within acceptable parameters. I had recorded that truthfully. The bell, however, had struck 13. I was aware of this awareness the way you are aware of a slight sound in an otherwise silent room, not enough to act on, not certain enough to report, but present at the edge of attention where it produced a faint, persistent interference with the smooth operation of concentration. I returned to my current task, which was beginning the mid-shift production variance projection, a document that estimated the shift's final output based on the current hourly rate. The calculation was straightforward, and I performed it with the automatic competence of someone who had done it many hundreds of times. Voss coughed. It was a quiet sound, absorbed immediately by the low ambient noise of the hab, the distant machinery, the murmur of workers on the main floor below our alcove, the recycled air movement. I did not look up. Then Marin coughed, a brief stifled exhalation, and I noted it without acknowledging it, and then Pelk produced a similar sound, and then I realized that I had been suppressing a similar sensation in my own throat for the past several minutes, a mild irritation, a thickening quality in the air that made each breath feel slightly heavier than it should. I breathed in deliberately and assessed the sensation. The air was not clean in the way that clean meant absence of quality. It had a presence, a metallic undertone, like the smell of a hot metal surface after long operation, but diffuse and ambient rather than localized to any source. The vent above was cycling normally, or at least making the sounds consistent with normal cycling. The atmospheric gauge on the wall, a simple mechanical instrument that I checked each morning as part of my routine, showed acceptable levels. I looked at it again. The needle sat comfortably within the green designation on the scale, which indicated air quality within permissible parameters for sustained labor activity. The gauge was reading correctly, or was appearing to read correctly. These were not always the same thing, but the distinction was not mine to interrogate. I wrote in my personal notation, atmospheric metallic quality noted, 3rd hour. Gauge reads acceptable. Physical sensation inconsistent with reading. Possible instrument drift. Environmental servitor verification recommended. Then I looked at what I had written and considered whether to include any of it in the next hourly report's anomaly field. The gauge read acceptable. The gauge was the authoritative instrument. My physical sensation was not authoritative, it was subjective experience, which the administratum had no column for. If I filed an anomaly based on subjective sensation contradicted by instrumentation, I would be filing an inaccuracy. Filing an inaccuracy was not a neutral act. The anomaly field existed to record objective deviations from measurable parameters, not to document how a scribe felt about the air. I crossed out the notation about recommending environmental servitor verification. That was not my authority. That was a maintenance designation. I left the note about the metallic quality for my own reference and returned to the variance projection. What I should explain, what provides necessary context for understanding the decisions I made in those early hours, is the nature of the belief that governed everything I did. This was not a private belief, not a personal conviction separate from my duties. The belief was the work, the administratum's function, the tally scribe's purpose, the entire architecture of numbers and records and reconciliations that defined my existence in this hab. All of it rested on a foundation so fundamental that it felt less like faith and more like gravity. The numbers were true because the system that generated them was righteous. The system was righteous because the emperor's order required it to be. Therefore, any discrepancy between the numbers and observable reality was not evidence of system failure. It was evidence of observer error. This was not cynicism. This was not cowardice. This was the doctrine in which I had been trained and in which every other tally scribe I knew had also been trained. The doctrine that made it possible to reconcile 47,000 units per shift without going mad from the sheer improbability of maintaining perfect numerical correspondence across a population of 412 people, generating materials for wars occurring light years away in service of an emperor who had not spoken in 10,000 years. You maintained the numbers because the numbers were the closest thing to the emperor's voice that you would ever hear. I maintained the numbers. During the mid-shift transition, the brief designated period when one work rotation was supposed to hand off to the next, the moment of change that was itself a form of the bell's authority, I descended from the tally alcove to the main hab floor to perform the physical count verification. This was a requirement I executed twice per shift, a visual confirmation that the individuals present on this tier corresponded to the number recorded in the life count registry. You walked the floor, counted the visible laborers at their stations, noted any absences, and matched the total to your log. It was, in theory, redundant. The automated systems tracked biomass presence through floor plate sensors and entry-exit logging, but the administratum had determined that human verification provided a quality control layer that automated systems could not replicate, because human observation could identify inconsistencies that sensor data might smooth over. The irony of that would not become clear to me for several more hours. The main floor was its standard self. Long rows of processing tables where workers sorted and prepared materials, the physical components of production that didn't require the heavy machinery of the lower manufactory but still required hands, the small, meticulous operations of labeling, verification, packing, and routing. The lighting was the same color it always was, which was the color of something that had once been brighter. The workers were present in their rows, bent over their tasks, exhibiting the characteristic silence of long-habituated labor, not the silence of people who have nothing to say, but the silence of people for whom speaking is no longer a regular practice. I walked the rows and counted. The count went normally until I reached row 14. Row 14 held 12 workstations. When I reached it, the station at the far end, position 1412, was occupied by an individual I did not recognize. This was not in itself unusual. Workers were occasionally transferred to this tier from adjacent hab levels, and new assignments appeared with some regularity. But my life count registry, which I carried on a handheld reference strip, did not list any transfer codes for this shift period. No new arrivals. I stopped beside the station and looked at the worker. A male individual, by physical appearance, seated in the standard posture of active task performance, engaged with the sorting operation appropriate to row 14's function. Respirator mask in place. This was standard. I wore a partial filter myself, as did all personnel on the main floor, which made individual identification more difficult. I reached for the ID log function on my data slate and scanned the workstation's identification plate, which should have returned the assigned worker's designation. The data slate returned. IHA Tarsis 07, Zelm 4. Active. Assembly Substation D. I checked my registry strip. IA Tarsis 07, Zelm 4. Active. Assembly Substation D. Present and accounted for. The station was labeled Row 14, Position 12, not Assembly Substation D. These were not the same place. Assembly Substation D was 2 rows over and 40 meters toward the north wall. This individual was not in their assigned location. Either the individual had relocated without authorization, or the ID plate at the station was registering incorrectly, or my registry strip carried a location error. I looked at the individual. They continued their task without acknowledging my presence. Their hands moved through the sorting motion with the practiced automatic rhythm of long practice. Their posture was correct. Their task was appropriate to this station's function, which was a different function than Assembly Substation D, but which this individual was performing competently. I noted on my physical count sheet, Station 14 to 12, ID scan returns Xelm, 4, registry location inconsistent with physical position, station task performance satisfactory, no production impact. Then I continued the count and reached the total, 412, everything aligned. I returned the count sheet to my alcove and transcribed the total into the mid-shift registry update. Physical count verification complete. Total confirmed, 412. No absences, no surplus. I cross-referenced the station location inconsistency I had noted, found no relevant code for worker at wrong station but performing correctly, and ultimately left it unlogged at the official level. There was no column for it. There was no anomaly code that captured this exact configuration of fact. To log it would require inventing a category which was outside my authority. To not log it left the record clean and the count accurate, which was my primary obligation. I entered the clean count. The vent above hissed. I breathed the metallic air and told my body it was within acceptable parameters. The fourth hour of the shift delivered a different kind of pressure, more gradual and therefore more thorough. The ration dispersal report that arrived via pneumatic transfer at the midshift point showed a different figure than the morning dispersal. The morning had shown 412 recipients. The midshift dispersal, which corresponded to the secondary nutrition distribution, a smaller caloric allocation than the primary but still a fixed, calculated event, showed 419 recipients, 7 more mouths than the registry showed. I sat with this figure for a considerable time. My window was narrow, the reporting interval would require a response within 30 minutes, and if I failed to file the midshift atmospheric and dispersal summary, the sector office would generate an inquiry. Inquiries were logged. Logged inquiries required explanation. Explanation required the kind of narrative that a tally scribe was not supposed to be generating. We generated numbers, not stories. I cross-referenced everything I had. Life count, 412. Ration recipients, 419. Discrepancy, 7. I went back to the opening count, 412. I went back to the mid-shift physical verification, 412. I checked the transfer log, no new arrivals, no temporary assignments from adjacent tiers, no visiting labor crews, no medical personnel whose caloric allocation might be drawn from this tier's dispersal account, 419. 7 more recipients than I could account for. I considered the possibilities in order of likelihood. First, the ration distribution machine had malfunctioned and dispersed extra portions to unoccupied slots. This happened occasionally and was easily explained. But the dispersal report did not show empty slots, it showed claimed dispersals, not automatic drops into collection trays. Someone had taken those additional 7 portions. Second, workers from an adjacent tier had crossed into our dispersal zone, which was unauthorized but not unprecedented during periods of distribution malfunction elsewhere. This would require a separate tier's dispersal report to show a corresponding deficit. I had no access to adjacent tier reports during the shift cycle. Third, the life count registry itself was incomplete. I sat with option 3 longer than was comfortable. The registry was authoritative. The administratum generated it from the central biometric records, updated in real time by the biomass sensor network. If the registry showed 412, then 412 was the accurate number. If the ration machine had dispensed to 419, then the ration machine had dispensed to 7 people whose biosignatures registered as present in the physical hab space, but whose identities were not reflected in the current registry. This was not possible. Or it was possible in the way that all things which contradicted the system's records were possible not as facts, but as errors that awaited correction. I filed the dispersal summary with the figure as received. Mid-shift dispersal. 419 recipients. Note: 7. Unit surplus relative to current life count registry. Probable dispersal zone incursion from adjacent tier. Cross-tier verification recommended. The summary went up the pneumatic tube. 20 minutes later, the return tube delivered a response strip. I unrolled it with the careful habit I applied to all official communications. The response read: mid-shift dispersal figures verified and accepted. Life count registry updated to reflect current operational population. No anomaly. Continue standard documentation. I read it 3 times. The registry had been updated, not by me, not through any process I had initiated. The central system had received my notation of a discrepancy and had resolved it not by investigating the source of the 7 extra recipients, not by generating an inquiry into unauthorized tier crossings, but by adjusting the number. By deciding that if 419 portions had been claimed, then 419 was the correct population. I checked the live registry display on my data slate. 419. The adjustment had been made retroactively. The morning count which I had filed as 412 now appeared in the system as 419. My filed report remained accurate because the number it recorded was now the correct number. I set the response strip down very carefully. The system had not corrected an error. The system had corrected the record to match a deviation, and in doing so had made the deviation into the truth. I picked up my personal notation paper and wrote, "Registry adjusted upward 7 units retroactive correction to morning count. Adjustment origin, central system response to dispersal discrepancy report. No external verification of additional population. Records now internally consistent." Then I sat and breathed metallic air and listened to the distant manufactory pulse through the floor. The belief was still present. It operated the way a load-bearing wall operates. You did not think about it until something pressed against it from an unexpected direction. The belief said, "The system knows more than you do." The belief said, "Central records are authoritative." The belief said, "Your personal sensation, your personal notation, your personal count of bell strikes, none of these carry the weight of an administratum verified figure." The belief, if I followed it to its logical conclusion, said 419 was always the correct number and my morning count was the error. I followed it to that conclusion. I had no other path that kept the work moving. 419. I updated all dependent figures. Production quota adjusted. Atmospheric allocation revised. Ration efficiency recalculated. Everything that had rested on the foundation of 412 was rebuilt on 419, and the building stood, and the numbers aligned, and the shift continued. The bell, when it tolled for the mid-shift reminder, struck 13. In the 5th hour, the elevators stopped serving level 7. I was not immediately aware of this because level 7 was below my tier and the elevator network was not within my direct documentation responsibility. I became aware of it because a work crew of 11 individuals who had been assigned to transit down to the manufactorum sub-processing level failed to arrive at their destination. Their absence was noted in the production floor assignment log, a passive record, the kind that registered non-arrival through the simple mechanism of an expected entry not appearing, and the production floor's own tally system flagged the missing 11 as absent without authorization. The flag generated a query that traveled up through the same system I used, arriving in my incoming communications as 11 labor units, unconfirmed arrival, sub-processing level 4. Transit origin, level 7. Expected transit time, 14 minutes. Current elapsed, 47 minutes. Status? I sent an inquiry to the transit management station. The response was automated and immediate. Transit systems operating within normal parameters. all units in transit or at designated destination. I sent a follow-up. 11 units flagged absent at sub-processing level 4, departure confirmed from level 7, no arrival recorded. Please confirm destination. The response was again automated and again immediate. Units IATASIS 07, series -1 through -11, transit designation updated. Current assignment, sealed zone Bravo. Duration, operational requirement. Return, unspecified. I looked at the series designation for sealed zone Bravo in my registry index. The field returned. Access restricted. Administratum Sector Archive. Request authorization level Gamma, 7 or above for access. My authorization was Gamma, 3. Sealed Zone Bravo did not exist in any document I could access. It had received 11 workers. It would return them at an unspecified time. This was recorded as a transit update, not a removal, which meant the 11 individuals remained in the active count. They were still counted as present, still drawing atmospheric allocation, still theoretically contributing to the production metrics through whatever functions Sealed Zone Bravo required. I updated the 11 entries. Transit reassignment, Sealed Zone Bravo, documentation pending. The production floor received a replacement crew for their 11 absent workers within 20 minutes. I did not process the replacement crew's documentation as they came from a different originating registry node, but I observed their arrival on the main floor through the alcove window. 11 individuals in standard labor coveralls, respirator masks in place, moving to their assigned stations with the unhesitating efficiency of people who knew exactly where they were going and exactly what they were supposed to do. Their faces, behind the masks, were not distinguishable. This was normal. Most workers on the floor wore masks. I did not process their documentation. The documentation would arrive separately from their originating registry node, updated to reflect their temporary assignment to this tier. I would receive a transfer notice. The life count would adjust accordingly, upward by 11, to reflect their arrival. The notice did not arrive during that hour. The life count remained at 419. 11 additional workers were present on the floor below, eating into the atmospheric allocation and production assignment structure of a tier that officially listed them nowhere. I thought about this in the way that you think about a very cold surface after touching it, not as an analysis, but as a physical fact that registers before understanding can form around it. The workers were present. They were working. They were not counted. They were not invisible, not hidden, not absent. They were simply not in the numbers. And the numbers, as I had confirmed this very morning, were authoritative. I continued my work. I had no other option that did not require me to generate a narrative for which I had no authorization, no precedent, and no column. The air thickened through the 6th hour. It was not the gradual change of a malfunctioning filter. It was subtler than that, more like the difference between a room at the beginning of a long meeting and the same room 3 hours later, the accumulation of respiration, of heat, of the chemical byproducts of biological presence in a space with finite air exchange. The vent continued its 20-minute hiss. The atmospheric gauge continued to read within acceptable parameters. The metallic quality I had noted hours earlier had deepened into something with more body to it, something that coated the back of the throat and produced a persistent desire to cough without ever fully satisfying the impulse. Workers coughed on the floor below in a pattern that I had initially dismissed as coincidence and now recognized as synchronization. Not identical coughing, not the same individual sound replicated, but the same type of cough, the same dry rasp from the same depth in the chest, occurring in a rhythm that matched the ventilation cycle. When the vent hissed, the coughing diminished briefly. When the cycle paused, the coughing increased. This was not what healthy air replacement looked like. I wrote it down in my personal notation. Coughing pattern on floor level synchronized with vent cycle suggests inadequate air replacement per cycle, possible filter saturation or intake restriction. Workers coughing at approximately 40% of observed population per 2-0-minute interval. I looked at the atmospheric gauge. Acceptable parameters. I breathed in deliberately and felt the coating in my throat, and thought about the difference between what a mechanical instrument measured and what a body experienced. The instrument measured specific chemical concentrations, oxygen, carbon dioxide, a few designated particulates. It measured what it was designed to measure. It did not measure what it was not designed to measure. It did not measure the accumulated warmth of 430 people breathing in a shared space, because according to my registry, there were not 430 people here. There were 419, and now perhaps 430, or perhaps more. I did not know the current total because the numbers had been stopping corresponding to the physical reality of the space in ways I was no longer certain I could fully track. The gauge measured 419 people's worth of air quality. If more people were breathing than the gauge was calibrated to account for, the gauge would not detect the excess. It would return accurate readings for the population it had been told existed. The air was acceptable for 419 people. I breathed it and tried not to count how many chests were rising and falling on the floor below me. In the 7th hour, a man fell in the ration queue. I saw it from the alcove window, a distant collapse, occurring with the sudden, unannounced quality of structural failure, no warning motion, no gradual sinking, just a person who was upright and then was not. The collapse happened near the distribution point at the north end of the floor, where workers cycled through to collect the mid-shift secondary dispersal. The figure went down between two adjacent workers who continued forward in the queue, stepping around the collapsed figure with a reflexive efficiency that suggested this was not an entirely unprecedented event. Within 90 seconds, I timed it from instinct. The way I timed everything, 2 enforcers arrived at the collapse location. They were not medical personnel. The HAB employed a single medical servitor on the opposite end of the floor, whose function was restricted to injury assessment during production accidents. These were standard enforcement personnel, identifiable by the dark coloring of their coveralls and the enforcement designation markings at the shoulder. They performed a brief assessment of the collapsed figure, not examination, assessment, the visual determination of categorical status, and then lifted the figure and removed it from the floor with the focused efficiency of people operating to a schedule. The queue did not stop. The distribution continued. The 2 adjacent workers who had stepped around the collapse collected their ration portions and moved to their assigned positions. I waited for the removal code to appear in my incoming communications. When a worker was removed from the floor during shift for any reason, medical or otherwise, a code was supposed to be filed with the tally station within 15 minutes, giving the worker's designation and a preliminary status classification so that the life count could be adjusted. 15 minutes passed. No code arrived. 30 minutes passed. I sent an inquiry to the enforcement station. Request removal code for floor event. Approximate time. I gave the timestamp. Worker designation unknown. Please provide code for life count update. The response arrived quickly. Event referenced. Floor operational adjustment. Code AX null 7. No life count modification required. Continue standard documentation. AX null 7. I opened the removal code index and searched for AX null 7. The field returned. Code not found in current index. Possible archival designation. Contact sector archive for interpretation. There was no column for AX null 7. There was no precedent I could access for AX null 7. The person who had collapsed on the floor had been removed, classified under a code that did not exist in any document available to me, and filed in a way that required no adjustment to the life count, meaning that they remained officially as a present, active, living member of this HAB tier. I wrote in my notation, AX null 7 no index match, floor removal coded without life count reduction, worker remains active in registry, designation unknown. The registry said this person was here. The floor said this person was gone. The administratum said no modification was required. The numbers aligned. Everything was correct. I filed the hour's report with a blank anomaly field and breathed the acceptable air and felt the manufactorum pulse beneath my feet and listened to the distant, synchronized coughing below and did not say anything to Voss or Marin or Pelk, who were doing exactly what I was doing, which was continuing. It was, by any measure I had available, the only appropriate response. Shortly after the 8th hour began, the Vox port in the corner of the tally alcove activated. This was not normal. The Vox was designated for use during reporting intervals, which I initiated. It did not self-activate. The sound it produced was not a communication, not a voice, not an instruction, it was music of a kind. The compliance hymn of the Emperor's eternal labor, which was one of the standard devotional compositions approved for use during shift transitions and special liturgical periods. A slow, repetitive piece built around a simple melodic pattern that repeated every 40 measures with minimal variation, designed for use as background accompaniment, to work rather than as a composition requiring active listening. I knew this hymn. Everyone in the HAB knew this hymn. It was part of the standard devotional rotation, audible from the HAB's central Vox network on designated occasions. Hearing it was not alarming in itself. Hearing it from the tally alcoves reporting Vox during mid-shift, with no preceding announcement through a channel designated for administrative communication, was incorrect. I looked at Voss. He was working with his abacus frame, his hands moving through their calculations in the rhythm I recognized from years of proximity. His foot had begun to tap. The rhythm of the tap matched the hymn. I looked at Marin. She was working, stylus moving across her tally sheet, and the strokes came at intervals that corresponded to the hymn's beat structure. Pelk was not visibly responding. He was looking at the Vox port with the expression of someone who has encountered something unexpected and has not yet resolved it into a category. I reached for the Vox controls to adjust the channel back to administrative frequency. The controls responded, but the channel did not change. The dial moved, the indicator shifted, and the hymn continued regardless. I tried the manual override, a physical switch beneath the main panel, rarely used, and the hymn's volume briefly reduced, then returned to its previous level. The Vox was receiving a transmission that was not routable by the controls available to me. I sat back and accepted this. By the 9th minute of the hymn's presence in the alcove, I had noticed something in myself that I identified at the time as focus, a quality of concentration that made the numbers on my data slate appear cleaner, the calculations more fluid, the process less effortful. The hymn was not demanding my attention, it was settling beneath my attention, and the work beneath that quality of attention was moving faster, producing a more automatic and therefore more reliable output. This was what devotional music was designed to do. This was not alarming, this was function. I checked my output against the prior hour's rate. I had processed 14% more documentation in the past 20 minutes than in the equivalent period without the hymn. The hymn was efficient. The hymn was an optimization. I worked. Sometime after the 9th hour, I was no longer checking the clock with the regularity I had maintained in the early shift. Pelk turned in his chair and said, quietly, across the small alcove, "The outgoing count doesn't match my incoming count." I stopped working. This was the first time any of us had spoken during the shift, and the sound of his voice was startling in a way that was disproportionate to its volume. Not because it was not loud, but because the hymn had been the only sound for the past hour, and the introduction of a human voice into a space colonized by that repetition produced a kind of friction that was almost physical. I looked at him. "Which totals?" "Manufactured output from sub-level 3. I'm receiving the outgoing count as 11,409 units. He paused. "But my intake projection for sub-level 3's capacity puts the upper possible output at 8,600. You're receiving output from sub-level 3 directly?" Cross-referencing. Marin's dispersal counts against production input. He looked uncertain. "I shouldn't be receiving those figures in my data stream. They appeared at the last cycle refresh." I looked at Maren, who had stopped working and was looking at her own station with a specific kind of focused stillness. Maren. The figures appeared in my stream too. She turned to look at me, and the expression on her face was one I recognized from a particular category of moment, the expression of someone who has discovered that the arithmetic they were relying on has been running on a premise they were never given. Sublevel 3 is listed as operational capacity 8,600. The outgoing count is 11,409. When did the figures appear? Last refresh cycle, same as Pelk. I looked at my own data slate. My stream covered different source data. My focus was the life count and atmospheric allocation, not production output figures. But the last refresh had added a column I had not opened. I accessed it. Sublevel 3, operational capacity 8,600. Current output figure 11,409. The column source notation read, Central Production Registry Automated Update, correction to local display. For reference only. For reference only. Not for my action. Not for my reporting. Not requiring my acknowledgement or investigation. Delivered to my data stream as context. I sat with this. Sub-level 3 was not operating beyond capacity through efficiency gain. Equipment could not exceed rated capacity by 32% through better management. The equipment had physical limits. If the output figure was correct, then the inputs being fed into the machinery, the raw materials, the physical components, the labor were exceeding what the machinery should have been able to process. I thought about the 11 workers transported to sealed Zone Bravo, the additional recipients in the ration dispersal, the collapsed figure removed under code AX null 7 who remained active in the registry, the replacement crew of 11 who had arrived without documentation. I thought about the word inputs. The hymn continued in the corner, 40 measures, 40 measures, 40 measures. I closed the reference column and did not open it again during that hour. Voss had not stopped working throughout this exchange. His abacus frame continued its rhythmic clicking. His foot continued its tapping. When the three of us fell silent again, his rhythm was the only sound in the alcove beside the hymn, and the two rhythms were the same rhythm, which I had not noticed until that moment. The 10th hour was when I found my own records changing. I had developed, over years of work, the habit of maintaining a shadow ledger, my personal notation sheets that I used to track my own processing, verify my logic, confirm that my official filings matched my private arithmetic. This was not unauthorized. There was no rule against a scribe keeping working notes. It was simply my method. The shadow ledger was for me, not for the system. It existed to catch my errors before they became official. At some point after the 9th hour, I had set my most recent personal notation sheet down beside my official data slate while cross-referencing between the two. When I looked at the notation sheet, the figure I had written earlier in the day, 412, morning life count, verified by physical walk, had a line through it, and above it, in figures that were technically mine but which I did not remember writing, was 419. I did not write 419 on my personal notation sheet during the morning count. I wrote 412. I had verified the 412 against my physical walk count. I had processed the mid-shift upward revision later and updated my current working figure, but I had not gone back to the morning entry and changed it. I would have no reason to change a time-stamped historical entry. The value of historical entries was that they were fixed. I looked at the number. 419. The figure was in my handwriting. I sat for a long time and looked at it. The possibility that I had made the correction without remembering was real. I was tired. The shift had extended beyond its expected duration. The air quality was degraded. The hymn had been running in the background for over an hour. Cognitive drift was possible. human error was always possible. This was precisely why the system's automated records were authoritative and a scribe's personal notes were secondary, because human memory was unreliable and the system's memory was not. The system had said 419 was the correct morning figure. I had filed a report with 412 and then received a correction. In the corrected reality, 412 had never been correct. Therefore, my original notation of 412 was an error. If the notation said 419 now, then either I had corrected my own error and forgotten doing so, or the system had corrected itself completely, including correcting the documents that existed in physical space outside of any digital network. My notation sheet was paper. It was not connected to any digital system. It was a physical object in my possession. The figure said 419 inches my handwriting. I understood, in that moment, a very specific and quiet variety of terror, not the sharp terror of threat or pain, but the deep, cold terror of an anchor point giving way. The personal notation sheet was the last thing I believed was completely mine. It existed outside the system. It was the place where the system did not reach. If the system reached there too, or if my own mind had already become so aligned with the system's corrective process that I was editing my own private records without noticing, then there was no position from which I could stand and observe the discrepancy between what was recorded and what was real. There was only what was recorded. I smoothed the paper with my palm, as I had done that morning, and the motion felt different than it had before, heavier, less confirming. L. 13. I saw AX, null, 7 applied to a collapsed worker with no corresponding life count reduction. I saw sub-level 3 producing 11,409 units against a rated capacity of 8,600. I wrote it quickly, without looking up, without pausing to consider whether I was violating any regulation in producing this private account, which I was not. I was a tally scribe. Maintaining notes was my documented working practice. Then I folded the paper along a new crease and placed it inside my secondary data slate housing, where I had kept it since morning. The hymn continued. At the 11th hour, the enforcers came to the main floor in numbers. I had observed periodic enforcer activity throughout the shift. The standard patrol circuit, the two who had removed the collapsed worker, the units whose directives had seemed increasingly generic in the queries I received about arrest codes and removal designations. The patrol density I had observed during my midshift floor walk had been elevated compared to the opening cycle, though I had attributed this to a routine security escalation triggered by the earlier transit disruption. What occurred in the 11th hour was different in character. 6 enforcement units arrived on the main floor from the north entrance simultaneously, moving in a formation that was purposeful but not tactical, not the coordinated deployment of personnel responding to a specific threat, but the efficient positioning of personnel executing a prepared plan. They split into pairs and moved to the 3 primary work areas on the floor. Workers looked up, noticed, and returned to their tasks in the pattern I had observed all day. Acknowledgement, continuity. Within 12 minutes, 11 workers had been separated from their stations and escorted to the north entrance. No communication was broadcast over the floor vox which remained occupied by the hymn, and no announcement was made. The escorted workers moved with their escorts without resistance. The stations they vacated were occupied within 3 minutes by replacement personnel who materialized from the entrance corridor with the same ready-state efficiency as the morning's replacement crew. I sent an inquiry to the enforcement station. I asked for removal codes for the 11 individuals and confirmation of their classification status for the life count update. The response was, Floor Optimization Event, Personnel Transition Reference, OPT Series. Life count updates pending central processing, no action required at local tally level. OPT Series. I looked it up. Code, Series Restricted. Administratum Operational Archive. Reference only for authorization level Gamma, 7 or above. Gamma 3. I closed the inquiry and looked at my data slate and thought about my total 419. Currently, to the best of my knowledge, -11, +11. 419. The departures and arrivals had, again, cancelled each other. The number remained stable. The system was, by its own metrics, performing a kind of self-maintenance, removing and replacing units in a way that maintained the required functional population without ever requiring the number to change. I thought about machines. The way a machine maintains operational temperature not by keeping all of its components in perfect condition, but by replacing worn components with functional ones, by rerouting load away from failing pathways, by running some processes hotter than specifications in order to keep others running at all. The hive was a machine. I was part of the machine. I was the part that wrote down what the other parts were doing. I put down my stylus and looked at the back of my folded paper inside the data slate housing. I did not take it out. I did not write anything new. I simply acknowledged that it was there, that the things I had written on it were things I had seen, that the act of seeing them and recording them in a place outside the system's immediate reach was the closest thing to resistance I was currently capable of. It was not, I recognized, very much. The hymn repeated its 40 measures. In the 12th hour, I understood what I had been watching. I had been framing the day's events as a series of discrete anomalies. The bell, the population discrepancy, the transit failure, the collapsed worker, the production overage, the retroactive record correction. I had been treating each as a separate entry in the anomaly column, each requiring its own investigation and code, each reducible to a specific malfunction in a specific system component. This framework was wrong. The events were not separate. They were sequential consequences of a single underlying change in operational parameter. The shift had been extended. The 13th toll was not a malfunction, it was an instruction. The extended shift required additional output. Additional output required additional inputs. Additional inputs exceeded the documented population. The documented population was therefore adjusted not through new arrivals, but through redefining the status of those already removed, already absent, already partially consumed by the process, in a way that kept the number sufficient for the quota, without requiring any new body to cross the HAB threshold. The system was not failing to account for its population, it was accounting for them differently. The dead, the removed, the disappeared, they continued to count. They continued to draw atmospheric allocation that was not consumed, ration portions that were claimed by others, production contributions that were attributed to them even as other hands made the actual work. They existed as figures in the ledger, and the ledger had learned not to require their physical presence to maintain their entry. This was not a corruption of the system. This was the system extended past its normal parameters of operation, functioning according to its own logic at a scale the extended shift demanded. The extended shift had demanded more than the living population could provide. The system had found a way to continue without requiring them to be alive. The realization did not arrive with horror. It arrived with the particular quality of something you have been moving toward for a long time, the moment when a shape you have been circling finally becomes distinct. Not a new knowledge, but the completion of knowledge that had been accumulating since the bell struck 13 at the opening of the shift. I looked at my life count registry. 419. I looked at the floor below. I counted the visible figures moving at their stations. I stopped at 47 and could not continue. There were more than 47 figures on the floor, significantly more, but counting them meant committing to a total that would contradict the registry, and contradicting the registry was no longer a neutral act. The registry said 419. If my count returned a different number, one of two things was true. Either my count was wrong, or the registry was wrong. The registry was authoritative. My count was subjective. My count, in the system's framework, was already predisposed to error in a way the registry was not. I did not finish the count. I looked at my data slate and my official ledger and the sequential documentation of a shift that had not ended when it should have, and I looked at the report I would file for the 12th hour's interval, and I looked at the anomaly field. I thought about what to write in the anomaly field. I thought about the 7 previous anomaly entries I had filed during my tenure, all resolved without my participation, all absorbed by the system, all corrected not by investigation but by redefinition. The system did not fix anomalies. It redefined them as non-anomalous. If I wrote the anomaly field in full, if I wrote everything I had observed, the bell, the population adjustments, the AX, null, 7 designation, the sub-level 3 overage, the retroactive record corrections, the absence of removal codes, the OPT series enforcement actions, what would happen? The response would arrive via pneumatic tube. It would be calm, efficient, and immediate. It would acknowledge my filing and issue a reclassification. The anomaly field would be reviewed and found to reflect observer error. A correction would be issued. The records would align with the current operational parameter. My function would continue. I understood this with the certainty of someone who has seen the same process 7 times and knows its shape. I wrote the anomaly field blank. The hymn played. The 13th hour of the shift, which by rights should have been the first hour of the next shift, the clean opening cycle that I had been telling myself, with decreasing conviction, would eventually arrive, brought a new communication. It came not through the pneumatic tube system, but directly to my data slate, to the administrative message function that was reserved for directives from the sector-level administratum office. This channel carried official notices, quota revisions, regulatory updates, appointment confirmations, the administrative architecture of legitimate authority. I had received perhaps 40 messages through this channel during my tenure. The message read, Directive Tarsis, Admin Sec 7 R, Tally Station, Tarsis Mid-07, effective immediately. Reassessment of Tally Scribe function under current operational parameters. Numerical verification function reclassified as redundant. Rationale. System self-correction mechanisms render external verification obsolete. Your designation Scribe IA Tarsis 07 Orin is hereby assigned functional reassignment. Report to Sub-Level 5 Sanctification Facility, Access Corridor H12 within the current shift period. Transition documentation will be completed upon arrival. Emperor's Grace sustains your service. I read it twice. I read it the way I had read the bell count automatically, compulsively, not because rereading would change the content, but because the mind insists on verification, even when verification changes nothing. Functional reassignment. Sub-level 5. I had no documentation for sub-level 5. It was not in my registry index. I knew the numbered sub-levels of the manufactory complex from my cross-reference work. Sub-levels. 1 through 4 were the production floors, the raw material processing areas, the output staging chambers. Sub-level 5 was below them, which placed it below the deepest point of the facility plan I had access to. Sanctification Facility. The phrase arrived with a texture that was both familiar and wrong familiar, because sanctification was a standard administrative category applied to chambers used for dedication ceremonies, compliance confirmations, and the formal processing of personnel transitions that required liturgical accompaniment. Wrong because a sanctification facility did not belong at sub-level 5. I set my data slate down with the precision of someone handling something fragile. The message had addressed me by designation, Scribe I Tarsis 07 Orin, my designation, my work, my identity. In the form this HAB recognized as an identity, a designation code attached to a functional role. The message said the role was redundant. I looked at my official ledger. The documentation for this shift, hours 1 through 13, complete, consistent, clean, every figure aligned, every anomaly field blank, every registry update accepted and incorporated. I had done my job with complete technical accuracy. Every number I had filed was the number the system had confirmed as correct. The ledger was, by any objective standard I had, a model of compliant documentation. And the conclusion the system had reached, reviewing this performance, was that the function was no longer necessary. I understood the logic of this. I had understood it, in potential, since the 4th hour when I had watched the registry adjust itself retroactively in response to a dispersal discrepancy I had reported. The system did not correct toward truth. The system corrected toward alignment. And a tally scribe whose function was to verify the numbers against an external standard, against observable reality, against physical count, against personal experience of the space and the people and the air, was not just unnecessary in a self-correcting system. She was a liability, a point at which the external standard might be invoked. A person who had written, on the back of a folded notation sheet, a private record of things the system had required her to unsee. The verification function was not redundant. The verification function was dangerous. I sat with this for several minutes. The hymn played in the corner. On the floor below, 419 people who may or may not have been alive went about their work in rhythm with the same hymn. The bell would toll again soon, 13 times, opening another cycle that would not end. I thought about what resistance would mean, what it would require, who it would reach, and whether reaching them would matter. I thought about the 7 anomaly entries I had filed that had been absorbed without trace. I thought about the 11 workers transported to Sealed Zone Bravo and the 11 workers who had appeared in their place. I thought about AX, null, 7, a code I could not find in any index. I thought about the folded paper in my data slate housing. I took it out. I unfolded it. I read what I had written on the back, the private record, the bell, the body in the queue, the retroactive correction, the sub-level 3 overage, the OPT series removals, the observations I had made in the specific order I had made them, the things I had seen before I had fully understood what I was seeing. It was a complete record. It was a record that would exist only until someone decided it should not exist, and given the trajectory of this shift, that decision could be made by any number of mechanisms, most of which were already operating. I folded the paper again and did not put it back in the housing. I held it. The correct response to the directive was compliance. Not because compliance would improve any outcome for me, not because the reassignment would be beneficial, not because the system had demonstrated that it would treat me well, it had not. It had demonstrated that it would treat me as a component subject to reclassification, but because deviation from a directive without the authority to deviate was not resistance. It was simply premature processing. The system would reach the same endpoint. The only variable was the paperwork generated along the way. I thought about this with the flat clarity that comes from exhaustion and metallic air and 13 hours of a shift that had been slowly dismantling the architecture of what I knew. I thought about Voss still clicking his abacus frame in rhythm with the hymn, and Maren still recording her tally sheets in the same rhythm, and Pelk, who had gone quiet since his observation about the sub-level 3 figures and had not spoken again. I thought about whether to say anything. What would I say? What was there to say that any of them did not already know? In the way that I knew it, not as articulated understanding, but as the physical knowledge of a body that had been breathing bad air for 13 hours and counting unresolvable figures for 13 hours and hearing the same hymn for 3 hours, and had received a directive informing it that its function was obsolete. I could say, the system is consuming us. I could say, the numbers have stopped corresponding to the people. I could say, the bell tolled 13. They had counted the bell too. I folded the paper one more time and placed it inside my data slate housing, and then I picked up the data slate and held it for a moment. It was a standard issue instrument, assigned to me at the commencement of my posting, replaced once due to physical damage, loaded with the documentation software standard to my classification. It contained my official files, my working calculations, and my shadow ledger. It was, in a technical sense, property of the administratum. When I reported for reassignment, it would be collected. I thought about this and about the paper inside the housing. Then I set the data slate on my desk and stood. Voss looked up. His hands paused on the abacus frame. Maren raised her eyes from her tally sheet. Pelk turned his chair fractionally toward me. I said, I have received a directive for functional reassignment. None of them spoke. I said, Sub-level 5. sanctification facility. The hymn continued in the corner. Voss looked at me for a moment longer than the duration appropriate to a neutral response. Then he looked back at his abacus frame and resumed clicking. Maren said, without looking away from her sheet, "Your closing documentation will be required before transition." I looked at my official ledger. There was, in fact, a standard form for shift-end documentation in the case of personnel transition. I had processed other scribes' closing documentation during my tenure, when their reassignments had been orderly, announced in advance, conducted during transition periods rather than mid-shift. The form required the same information as any shift summary: current figures, any pending items, authorization signatures, handover notes. I sat back down and opened the closing documentation form. I filled in the current figures. Life count, 419. Production, on track. Atmospheric, within parameters. Pending items, none that I would note officially. In the handover notes field, which was a free text entry and therefore the only place in the official record with room for a personal annotation, I wrote, Tally Station Tarsis Mid-07. Shift ongoing. Bell deviation noted at opening and subsequent cycles. Standard documentation completed. Numerical records internally consistent per system verification. I paused with my stylus over the paper. I wrote, the numbers were kept accurately. Then I signed it with my designation stamp and rolled it into the pneumatic cylinder and sent it up through the system where it would go to the sector office and be reviewed by eyes that would find it unremarkable. I picked up my data slate. I looked at Pelk. He was watching me with an expression I could not categorize and did not try to. I said, "Continue the count accurately." He said nothing. I said, "The shift will not end when it should. The figures for the population will require verification. Do not accept retroactive corrections without noting the correction in your personal record." He looked at the Vox port in the corner, from which the hymn continued, and then looked back at me. And his expression resolved into something I recognized, not fear, exactly, but the quality of attention that fear produces. The kind of looking that means someone has decided to remember. I set the data slate on the desk where it would be found and collected. The paper inside the housing would be collected with it, or would be lost during the collection, or would survive in the archive for some period before being processed into irrelevance. None of these outcomes were within my authority to effect. I straightened my tally scribe identification badge, which was attached to the breast of my shift coverall, and I walked out of the alcove and down the main floor and toward the elevator network. The elevator at Shaft H arrived within 2 minutes of my request. This was faster than normal for this tier, which suggested that the shaft had been designated for specific transit function. The doors opened before I pressed the control. Inside, a single other individual was present, one of the replacement workers, respirator mask in place, standing with the still, ready posture I had observed in all the replacement crews. They did not look at me as I entered. The doors closed. The elevator descended. I watched the level indicators above the door. Level 7 passed. The sub-level access began. Sub 1, Sub 2, Sub 3, Sub 4. Each light illuminated briefly and passed. The elevator continued past Sub 4 without stopping. Sub-level 5. The doors opened onto a corridor that was different in character from the upper hive. Narrower. Lower ceiling. The ferrocrete here was unpainted bare, grey-tan material that held the texture of its forming marks, small ridges and channels that caught the light from the utility lumens running along the upper wall. The air was different in quality from the tally alcove air. Not better, not the fresh, filtered atmosphere that was supposed to flow from the circulation network, but different, warmer, heavier with a different set of chemical signatures, promethium derivatives, thermal byproducts, and beneath them something organic and wet that I identified by instinct before I identified it by analysis. The corridor ran straight. 30 meters or more, I judged by the spacing of the lumens. Other individuals were present in the corridor, spaced at intervals of 2 or 3 meters, moving in the same direction I was moving. Their coveralls were varied different colors, different designation markings, the coveralls of different functional roles in the HAB's hierarchy. A sanitation designation, 3 spaces ahead of me. A maintenance technician marking, just behind. What looked like a junior distribution supervisor's uniform at the far edge of my sightline. All moving the same direction. The corridor ended at a set of double doors. Wide, heavy, the kind of industrial door built for the transit of large items or large numbers of people, fitted with the automated latch mechanisms of a secured facility. The doors were standing open. 2 enforcement personnel stood at the threshold, not blocking it, positioned beside it, their presence marking the passage as supervised rather than voluntary. As each individual reached the threshold, one of the enforcement personnel spoke briefly. A single short statement, the same statement each time, too quiet for me to hear from my position in the queue. The individual responded. They were directed inside. When I reached the threshold, the enforcer said, "Designation." I said, "Scribe I, Tarsus 07 Orin." The enforcer activated a small scanner against a pad on the door frame, and the pad beeped a confirmation tone. "Proceed to intake station. Follow the marked path." I said, "What is this facility's function designation?" The enforcer looked at me with an expression that was not hostile, it was simply empty of any particular response. "Sanctification facility. Standard functional reassignment protocol." They paused, not for thought but for procedure. "The Emperor sustains your service." I said, "The Emperor sustains," because that was the correct response, and I passed through the doors. The interior was not what the word sanctification had led me to imagine. There was no religious iconography on the walls, or rather, there was the standard issue Aquila stamped at regular intervals above the service panels, as there was everywhere in the hive, but there were no additional devotional elements. The space was large, perhaps 20 meters square, with high ceilings that disappeared into working darkness above the lumen line. Processing stations lined the walls at intervals, each one a simple work desk, with a servitor unit behind it, a data collection interface, and a rack of instruments whose function I could identify individually, but whose combination I was not certain I had seen before. The marked path was a yellow line painted on the floor. I followed it to the first processing station. The servitor behind the station was a partial conversion, a human frame with augmetic additions at the face and hands, the kind of conversion that preserved enough of the organic structure to maintain certain processing functions while removing the unnecessary complexity of an independent will. The servitor looked at me with augmented eyes and said, in the flat tonal register of a unit operating from scripted procedure, "Designation. Scribe I Tarsus 07 Orin." The servitor entered this into its terminal. "Data slate, present for collection." I had left the data slate in the alcove. "I do not have my data slate. It remains at the tally station for handover." The servitor registered this without visible response, made a notation in the terminal, and said, "Identification badge, present for removal." I reached to my breast and unclipped the identification badge. I set it on the collection tray at the edge of the desk. The servitor took it and placed it in a receptacle that bore the classification label. Archived function. Completed. Not archived. Personnel transitioned. Not archived. Designation reassigned. Function completed. I breathed in and breathed out and followed the yellow line to the second station. The second station was staffed by another partial conversion servitor who collected my authorization codes spoken verbally, as I had memorized them, the 7-digit alphanumeric strings that granted me access to the documentation systems and reporting channels I used daily. I recited them. The servitor entered them. The servitor said, "Codes received, authorization level Gamma 3 suspended. Thank you for your service." I followed the yellow line. The third station was different from the first two. The room narrowed here, the yellow line leading through a secondary door into a smaller chamber with a bench along one wall. The bench was occupied by 3 other individuals, the sanitation designation worker I had seen in the corridor, and 2 others I did not recognize. They sat in the posture of people waiting for a process that they had accepted. I sat down on the bench. The room was quiet. The hymn was not audible here either. It did not reach through the facility's walls, or this space was deliberately sealed against the Vox network. The quiet was complete enough that I could hear my own breathing, and the breathing of the 3 others, and underneath our collective respiration, the faint, deep pulse of machinery that was always present in the lower levels. The sanitation worker designation patches at the shoulder reading DES Tarsis Floor Sani sat with their hands in their lap, looking at the middle distance with an expression I had seen on the main floor all day, the expression of continued function in the absence of remaining options. I sat beside them, and for a time neither of us spoke. Then I said quietly, "How long have you been in this shift?" They looked at me. "I don't know anymore." I nodded. This seemed correct. They said, "My count didn't add up this morning. Waste volume exceeded population allocation by," they paused, as if calculating, "significantly." I said, "The population allocation changed several times during the shift." They said, "I know. My allocation changed too. It always caught up. But the waste volume stayed high." Another pause. "High means more people were here than the count said." I said, "Yes." They said, "Where did they go?" I thought about AX, Null, 7. I thought about Sealed Zone Bravo. I thought about 11 workers transitioning from the floor and 11 replacement workers arriving and the count remaining stable. I thought about Sub-Level 3 producing 32% above rated capacity and the word inputs. I said, "They were reclassified." The sanitation worker looked at me for a long moment, then they looked at their hands. I thought about what I had written on the back of the folded paper. The private record. The things I had seen in the specific order I had seen them. It was at the tally station now, inside the data slate housing, waiting to be collected by whoever processed the handover. It would not remain. It would be absorbed. The things written on it, the bell, the body, the retroactive correction, the production figure, the observations made in real time by a person who had been, until today, a tally scribe with administratum documentation authority, would not outlast the collection process. They had happened, nonetheless. They had been seen. They had been recorded, briefly, in physical space, by a human hand, outside of any system that could retroactively revise them, for whatever that was worth. The door at the far end of the small room opened. A servitor entered and consulted a list. It called the first designation on the list, the sanitation worker, who stood, straightened their coveralls, and followed the servitor through the door with the steady pacing of someone who has understood the procedure and decided to move through it cleanly. The door closed. I sat with the 2 remaining occupants and breathed and waited. The machinery pulse below my feet was the same pulse I had felt all day through the tally station floor, the same deep rhythm of the manufactory complex, the great engine that the hive was built around and in service of. It was slightly louder here, slightly more distinct. I could feel it in the metal bench I sat on, and in the floor beneath my feet, and in the wall behind my back. The machinery was running. The machinery was still running at output levels exceeding rated capacity. Whatever was feeding, it was still being fed into it. I thought about the bell. 13. The extra toll that extended the cycle. The cycle had been extended not because of equipment failure, not because of administrative error, not because of any malfunction in the system's normal operation. The cycle had been extended because the quota required it. Some authority at some level not visible to me, not within my documentation chain, not in any registry I had accessed, had determined that this shift required more than a standard cycle could deliver, and had added the extra toll, and the systems had obeyed. Because the systems were built to obey. The systems had always been capable of this. The bell had always been capable of tolling 13. The system had always been capable of reclassifying the dead as active, of adjusting the life count to match the dispersal figures, of sending 11 workers to sealed Zone Bravo and replacing them with 11 others and keeping the total stable, of extending a shift without announcing its extension, of removing a tally scribe who had maintained accurate documentation for the entirety of her tenure and reclassifying her function as redundant. This was not the system failing, this was the system functioning. It had been designed to function this way, at the margins, in extremis, when the quota demanded it. It had been designed with the understanding that human components were finite but replaceable, that the numbers needed to keep running regardless of what the numbers were counting, that the great work required continuation above all other considerations. The Emperor's work continued. The work continued. The door opened again. Another designation was called. One of the 2 remaining occupants stood and left. The room was quieter. I sat with my hands in my lap in the posture I had seen on the bench when I arrived. I was not afraid in the way that I had expected to be, and the absence of the expected fear was itself informative. I had spent 13 hours in the presence of a truth too large for the available documentation categories, and the encounter had produced not terror but a kind of exhaustion that was adjacent to peace, the feeling of a calculation that had been running for too long finally reaching its terminal condition. I was not afraid of what was coming, because what was coming was simply the next step in a process whose shape I now understood completely. I had been a tally scribe. I had verified the numbers. I had maintained the records with accuracy in the face of a system that had been, throughout the day, gently and systematically demonstrating that accuracy was beside the point. The point was alignment. The point was continuation. The point was the 47,000 units, give or take 6, that needed to move from this manufactory to wherever they were destined, in service of wars that none of us would witness, in honor of an emperor who had not spoken in 10,000 years. I had aligned. I had continued. I had served. The system had determined, with the same flat efficiency with which it determined everything, that my service was complete. My designation was called. I stood and straightened my coveralls, which was a habit with no remaining function, and I followed the servitor through the door. What followed was procedural and therefore familiar in structure if not in content. There was a recitation standard liturgical passage from the Compliance Catechism, which I knew from memory and delivered without effort, the words coming in the automatic sequence of something rehearsed for so long that the meaning had separated entirely from the speaking. There was a physical station at which 2 servitors worked with methodical efficiency, removing the small markers of individual identity, the specific calluses on my stylus hand, the number count tally marks that a scribe sometimes makes on the inner wrist as a mnemonic, the particular micro-adjustments of posture that a body develops over years at a specific type of workstation. These were removed not through violence but through process, through the same clinical recategorization that the system had been applying to numbers all day. The room was not dark. It was lit with the same utility lumens as the rest of the facility, flat and colorless. The air smelled of metal and clean chemical agents, not the layered deterioration of the upper hab's recycled atmosphere, but something fresher, in the way that an instrument cleaned by solvents is fresher than one cleaned by use. There were others in the room. I could not see them, but I could hear the procedural sounds of parallel processes operating at adjacent stations, the quiet efficiency of multiple transitions occurring in close proximity. No one spoke. The servitors spoke only to give procedural direction, single phrases without supplementary context, and the individuals being processed responded or did not respond, and the process continued regardless. I observed, as I had observed everything today, with the professional instinct of a person for whom observation was the primary function. The intake logs at the facility entrance, I had glimpsed them on the servitor's terminal when I presented my designation, had shown a running count. I had not been able to read the full figure, but the count was a large number. The facility's intake capacity, based on the physical dimensions of the processing chambers and the visible rate of throughput, was considerably smaller than the count suggested. This was the same mathematics I had applied all day, the same discrepancy between what was recorded and what could physically be present, The same answer that the system always provided when queried: no backlog. Figures verified. No anomaly. The system's capacity to absorb was greater than its physical dimensions suggested. The process reached its terminal phase. I thought about the folded paper in the data slate housing in the tally alcove above. I thought about whether Pelk would find it when he processed the handover, and whether finding it would matter, and whether he would write something on the back of a notation sheet of his own, or whether he would continue the count and align with the system's figures as I had done, as everyone did, because there was no other path that kept you moving. I thought about the bell. 13 was the number that had been added. To an existing 12, to a cycle that was sufficient and ordained, and had been functioning for as long as anyone on this level had been alive. One toll added, and the shift had extended, and the extension had required what it required, and the system had provided what the quota demanded, and every figure had aligned. The bell would toll again. It would toll 13 times. Above, on level 7, in the tally alcove beside the bone-colored ferrocrete partition, the data slate sat on the desk with its folded paper inside it, waiting for a collection that would eventually come, patient in the way that objects are patient, which is to say without condition, without memory, without the requirement to be accounted for. The figures for the shift were internally consistent. The numbers were aligned. The process completed. Above, the bell tolled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Hey, I'm back. Now let's play something, because I guess I shall be doing my dailies for now. Wait, where is it? Where is my game? Yes. Man, that laugh was so adorable. It reminded me of Rika. Come on. Okay, I think this should be fine. There's a lot of background noise happening because I got my table fan turned on. Yeah, it is making a lot of noise. What the hell was that? FPS drop? Okay. Oh yeah, they have healing power. I remember that. Ooh, that laser beam.
Moment of victory!
Smack them. Yep. Let's go. Okay, yeah, I was supposed to do my dailies. That's it. That is it. Oh, 40 whatever. Okay. I think I should be using them. Just how many do I have? Let me see. Wait, what even is this? With Mistress, we created some kind of connection. Wait, Resonator Ascension?
Where my blades lead,
Wait, what?
triumph follows.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the
Hey, it's
past
like maxed
behind.
already.
Where my blades leads.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future,
What about
leaving the past behind.
Spectral? Hey, it's all maxed out though. What about Havoc? I have no idea why I have like an extra one over there. I'll set it to this one. Yep. I definitely have no idea why that's the case. Wait, which one was I supposed to? Yeah, this one. I gotta build my Hiyuki. He ain't building though. There's like... I'm getting so bad echoes from my Yuki. It's so really sad. I don't understand. Why? Okay, I guess I'll give it some time to load in. Man.
On you go. Taste my resolve. Entertain me. Foes, be my prey. World, at my string. Fate, reveal.
Conquest begins now. Roars of conquest. Yep.
Havoc. Spectra. Man, why does it have to be like this? I don't understand.
Pathetic struggles.
With style and grace. On you go. Nonsense. The moon is full.
Glacio damage. Attack, let's go. Oh yes, finally some good stuff. Energy. Oh. Oh yeah, I was checking on that thing, right? Where is it? Not the cascade resonance thingy. Wait, where are those things? Looks consumables. What is this? Secret salt. Oh yeah. I had to give it to that merchant if I remember correctly. Tape of last words. Where is that thing that you consume? Where are those? I cannot find it, like, really? Where is it? What is this? Used to cook special advanced ingredient. Okay. Restorative. Okay, that's like construction material. The bell. Old student ID. What is this? Loneliness of the deep sea. I have no idea what that is, but okay, where is it, man? Where is that thingy? Russia. Just where is it, man? Wait, is it over somewhere here? Yeah, it's over here. It's okay. I have like 309, I see. Oh, Kritrat. Increase all attribute damage. As for this, wait, what's over here? What's this, by the way? Popularity, okay. That's how many more popularity do I need? 2,000, 8,000. Yes, I have like 11 days for that. Star racing is done. Inventory 1 out of 10. Owned. Oh yeah, I have to like get more of these, right? Second coming of Solaris Polar. Coping resonator 90 times. Weapons. Those looks like really difficult to reach, but okay. Any monthly stuff over here? I don't think so. Okay.
While the moon cycles, I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Crit damage. Okay. I don't think I'll get. Yeah. It's not that. Equip. I have like 2 tries remaining for this. Okay, absolutely nothing. Yeah. This one. Plus your damage. Okay, this is like high level bullshit over here. Arrow energy reaching 51 246, which is like really bad. I am not getting any good ones here, man. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Defense, HP, defense, attack is already used by something else. Suppose enzyme this. Okay. Strap bouncing. I think I should be completing this. Power strike. Why don't I have like enough for her? Yep. I have no idea why it's everything's dying so fast. Yeah, I'm burning up, man. Wait, 960 only, you know what? Yeah, let's unlaunch it then. Yeah, I think I should have pressed restart. Man. And I'm dying really fast. I have no idea why, man. Finally things are dying. Nice. Wrong position. Kill everything fast. Man, it's taking quite a while to kill that. Oh, finally. That was a pain. But at least it's done. Wait. Skill. Okay. I need skill-based characters. What skill-based characters though? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I like this one. Bro. What the hell? Everything's going cyclic over here. Oh, Mom. Wait, that took quite a while. First, okay. Let's push burst, okay. I think I need to try a different lineup or something. What else are like burst about? Okay. Bro, are you serious? And it died again. I have no idea why, but man, I'm annoying right now. Let's get in the middle and do something. Better results. Details. These are some dollars for wait, what is it suggesting me to pick up though? Recommended burst, okay. Double. It restores 80 plus points for the team. Oh. Let me pick up the first. Maximum capital increase by 50. Oh. Leaders of all team members. Lama. Increase the first stage. But are you serious? Okay, let's start now. Oh, nice. Oh, finally it worked. Let's go. What is it this time? Burst. Okay, it's the same one, right? Let me increase max level. Nice. Actually not a bad team comp once it starts to connect. Nice. Rush. Okay, it needs a rush type team. Is this good enough? I think it's good enough. It's a bot rush kind of thing there, I see. Helicopter. says my battery is getting low. Okay, I need to something about it. It's taking quite a lot of time to kill this thing over here. Oh, I did it already. I didn't even know about it. Clear the stage. What do you mean clear the stage? I'm only cleaning the unit, right? Recommended brush, okay. Okay, check the phone. That's okay. Let's try and see again. Yeah, that's oh, it's because of her. She still did not get her signature. Nope. Are you actually serious? I think I need to replace it with something. Shooting bonus with 30 was nice. just for any effective leaders not okay. And we're not charging fast enough. Yes. It seems to be a little more difficult than usual, but Understand what this challenge fail even mean. That's really weird. Wait. It's corpse. Hello, hello. How have you been? Hope everything's been going well. Hello, corpse. Sorry, I was like really focused in the middle of the match. I mean, this isn't a match, it's like I'm playing a game right now. And I'm having some difficulty trying to clear it, so yeah, that's what I was doing. I don't think it's even necessary, it's just... yeah. Unless Galaxy Track Tool with 3 stars. You know what, let's try to clear this one. Start. What do we need for this? Yes, skill based, I see. So I need to pick... oh yeah, this one's really nice. Wait, this is an upgrade? No, let's upgrade this one. Or should I just remove this and get this? Yeah, you know what? Let's get this. Now everything will start with that. Llama. Lamau, everything's dying. I literally fill their energy to max and then everything starts to die around. That's actually insane. Let's activate them all together. Nice. But it takes so much time to die, like, seriously, man. Okay, my chi size not good at the moment. Yes. Please heal up, thank you. I think Chisa doesn't have like enough damage or skills, so I think I should just use her with something else then. Actually, let me press kill. Don't tell me I'm not able to play completely safe. 3 seconds. That's actually, yeah. Okay, my damage is too low. Yeah, I think I should just change. I did something else. Let's see how this works. Did she just destroy that thing by herself? Savior rises. Okay, made it easy enough. Okay, now it's complete, yeah. Satisfactory is what I can come up with. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to do over here, so I'll just close this and continue with my drawing. Let's go. Wait. My phone battery is a little low, so I need to recharge it. Okay, let me keep myself some distance so that I can have a better positioning and striking those mosquitoes. Just two. Wait, I think it should be a little curved. Yeah, something like this. Okay, one killed. Wait. Oh, no way. It's Rika. Hello, hello, Rika. How are you doing? Hope your morning's going good. Good morning. Hope you had a good sleep. Oh, wait. I wasn't supposed to charge my phone. I was supposed to charge my headset. Yeah, it's like continuously making noise that the battery is low, and I think I have to like take it off a bit. It's not like I'm playing any music anyways. Just give it like a half an hour. Okay, let's continue then. How are you doing, Rika? I really missed you. Today you're gonna have like a karaoke, right? Yay, let's go. I'm really excited for that. although I don't think I'll be available during that time. But at the very least, I can at least lurk. Yes, I will definitely be there in stream. Let's go. Okay, I have like here added this over here. And I need to extend it up all the way here. Not just here. At this point also. Okay, sorry for that. I disconnected for some reason, and hopefully I'm back now. Wait, what? And there are so many mosquitoes in here. It's like really irritating. Featuring skins for Genji Mercy. I see how it is. There is a new collab for this, and this is what the collab is about, bro. Yep. Okay. I think it's like connected good enough. Guess the body part, guys. What I'm really working on. No need to guess, please. Keep this place SFW on my request. Okay, so shadows. How will the shadows be acting over here? Something like this, I suppose. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like this. Lamau. Okay, so I think it is like connected the way it's intended, so I'll be just making this area better. No. And then remove this part, add this part. Please add it properly. Remove this part, add this part over here. Okay, now that is good. Sorry, there was a connection error for me. Oh, it's completely fine. I have no idea why my OBS is connected, but hopefully now it's fine. It literally disconnected, like, yeah, the internet completely turned off for some reason, but now I don't think there should be any problem. So let's go. Oh no, I have to like remove that area. But yeah, like hopefully you're feeling good after your sleep. I suppose it's like morning for you, right? Meanwhile, I have been streaming since you went, as you can see by my stream time. Isn't it amazing? Okay, I think the shadow's gonna be acting like this because it's like inwards, right? So I should probably make it go like this. And also, I'm not sure what you said earlier, right? It's completely fine. I was just asking, I was just hoping that your sleep went well. Hope you had a good rest. Hope you're feeling well after that sleep. Yeah, that's what I was asking. I'm okay. I'm doing okay. My sleep was weird, but I was able to rest. Ooh, that's really nice. That's good enough. Okay, yeah, I think the shadows will be there down there. Wait, what am I even doing right now? Okay, I need to like add this part over here. Remove excess selection over here. Knock knock, who's there? Okay. What am I even doing at this point, man? I think my brain's gone a little mushy because I have been like streaming for quite a while. I did take a rest in between. I had to do like make my lunch, and I also did some workout and all. So it was like a 1 hour break. But yeah, I don't know. Despite that, I still feel like I'm doing a little bit too much in aspect of like streaming. But I think it's like my mentality, my attitude issue. I should be like, okay, you have taken a rest, time to get to work. You had this thing to complete, right? You had to complete this by today and post it by tonight before going to sleep. So yeah, I must do this. Yeah, I think it's gonna bend a little thing, a little like this. Yeah. You have been streaming for so long. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's been a while. Like I haven't streamed for like 3 weeks. Like you know, in each week there is like a particular day that I do endurance stream, but for the past 3 weeks I did not do any endurance stream, which is like surprising. I don't know, not surprising. It's more like you haven't been doing this. Like I think I should be going back to streaming like how I used to. So yeah, after a long time, I am indeed doing an endurance stream. And I feel pretty good about it. At least it's going better than before. Like, I have figured out some stuff like I used to be extremely burnt out of doing anything after I done my stream, but I think I should like take like a good chunk of breaks in between in order to not feel burnt out. So yeah, this time I did take like an hour break just for like I had to like make my lunch. I had to prepare my lunch, and then I had to do my own workout stuff. I dedicated some time for those kind of stuff, and it takes like an hour to complete both of them. So yeah, I think that was a good enough break. I think I should be taking like breaks from now on during this endurance stream. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Like this is like one of the many breaks. I guess I'll try to look for more breaks if possible. I think that would be really good for my sanity. I don't know how others are able to like just sit in one place for like 24 hours, which is like really insane. It is good to have goals. Yep, exactly. And yeah, that's also one thing, like decide on some kind of goal, right? Like a goal which you're gonna be planning around. You gotta, so like it helps you like mentally prepare for that grind that you're gonna do, right? So yeah, like preparation is also probably something that must be planned when you're doing an endurance stream. You just don't simply wake up one random day and decide on like, let's do an endurance. I don't think it's gonna be a really good experience. I mean, from my own experience, I'm saying that it is good to plan on like that day. How long are you gonna do that endurance? How long are you gonna assign yourself some break in between for some other activities and similar kind of stuff? But yeah, it's like, but not gonna lie, this is like my first endurance stream, which is like, which has gone like way better than my previous endurance stream. So I guess it's good thing. I think it's like okay for it to be in the shadows in this way. I don't really know. Okay. This area also must be in shadows. It all depends on how you work best. Work best, more like I have an issue of how to work. Yep. That's like my issue that I should be working on to work on how to work. How to plan on your work. That is more like more accurately, I would say. I usually simply keep overthinking about the work that I'm supposed to do, that I plan on doing, or I just simply hop into it and realize that things are not going accordingly as I planned. Yeah. You do not seem like a person that would do well, that would do well in high stress situations. Hence I left my previous IT job, man. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, like that's the one of the main reasons I actually quit my IT job that I used to do before. Like, it was like only 3 months, and I was like, no, I cannot tolerate myself, tolerate in front of this kind of people, man. Like, they were so obnoxious. I mean, not really. It's just that I just didn't like that place, that area, the environment, the people around them. Yeah, and I decided like, you know what, I guess I'll just take some other job. No matter how low paying it may be, but at the very least I have some peace right now. I it is my timing is like a little more peaceful than before. No one's gonna bitch about the work that I'm supposed to do. I just do what I must do. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, I think I should be doing something regarding money stuff. I've been like working now in this job now for like more than a year now, and I think it's time to like upgrade my economic life, I would say. I don't know, man, like in the sense like I should search for another kind of a job where it's like not only good for me but also like gives also some decent amount of money for that. So yeah, I think I should be doing that. Like I am actually trying to doing it. Like I'm I'm simply looking at the options right now. I'm going to take a bath, but I'll be back soon. Okay, have a good bath. Take your time, Rika. Okay. So, oh yeah, and also during this entire time, I've also planned on like doing something more related to my art thing. Okay, it's like way too dark. I think I should just bring it back to how it was. No. Let's choose this color and then just simply like, yeah, just add some light shadows, that is, yeah. Hopefully I'm doing on the correct layer. Am I doing on the correct layer? Yeah, I am doing on the correct layer. And it is already looking good enough. Man, I think I need stability in life, I guess. Like, I think stability starts from a good financial health, I would say. Yeah. I think I should be looking for like actual kind of job which like aligns with the things that I like to do, and also like yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just like I have to like do something in order to improve my financial quality of life. Yeah, I am not really sure what I am supposed to do, but I have to do something about it, man. That's one thing. Okay. Wait, you know what? I think it's gonna go like this. Yeah, I guess that's better. As for everything else, I think the lighting is like good enough. Yeah. Oh, wait. I forgot this one spot over here. Note here, there's an inconsistent art style, guys. Note you as Lamau. Oh, what do you think? Yeah, for now, I just right now say, I hope that I'm enough for people to not act up. Okay, jokes. You should protect as a commissioner, but there's so many scanners out there nowadays. I mean, it's ooh, yeah. I should definitely be doing something about it. Decided to perform the surgery to but what was a shocking terror. Wait, what emerged out of it then? What the hell? I don't tell me button. Gas debris before the well, bro. Yeah, I think whatever she decides, she just harassed me for. Man, what's even going on over here? Okay, that lighting and stuff, man. I would have had a heart attack. Oh, the snake. Okay. Hmm. Lama. Poor little snake. This scene left me. What? What even is this? Assassination attempt, they call it assassination attempt. Hmm. Smell it from you. What do you help with? You play Minecraft? Wait, what's even going on? I have no idea. Hmm. Bro, really? Okay. Okay, shadows done. So, wait, where else can I add some shadows then? Oh yeah, I was supposed to add shadows over here. Yeah, I remember now. Wait, no. Remove this thing from my face, man. I do somewhere over here. Okay. And then I add this over here. I think that should make for a better shadow. Yeah, I think that makes more sense to have that. Oh, wait. Since the clothing is like this, so I think I should be making like extra shadow like this. Ah, I'm trapped, lol. Wait. What are you trapped in? Are you trapped in a mouse trap or something? Oh, I'm back by the way. I heard what you were saying. Wait. Didn't you go to take a bath or something? Don't tell me you're listening to me this entire time while taking a bath. Oh man. I mean, okay, I guess. I'm sorry the IT job didn't go well for you. Uh, nah, I mean, I guess it's like considered a normal thing in those kind of places, but I think I was like the outlier. Like, it was what's normal for them is like completely intolerable for me. Yeah, I think it was like a skill issue on my side regarding management of my well-being. Yeah, I guess that's the. I was not. Oh, okay, okay. Lol. Oh my gosh. Never mind, never mind. Then you should go take a bath now. I mean, you're gonna go, right? Hmm. No, no, I try not to have my phone while in the bath. Yeah, like I was wondering, like, that's like a little scary. You might get your phone wet and all. I have no idea how other people are able to do, like, they go to the bathroom with their phones and like play music in like maximum volume. And it's really weird, man. But I guess it works for them. I thought you're also like a bathroom musician kind of person. Yeah, I think. Wait, what did I even select? I was supposed to select this. Yeah. Does it look good now? Yeah, I think it looks better. I think the shadows are on point. Okay, well, now what am I supposed to do? I think I should be adding darker shadows, right? I already did. Wait, what? No way. Wait, don't tell me you simply washed your head and that's it. That was your bath for today. Hmm. What do you mean bonk? What did I do, man? Why? Why did you bonk me, bathroom DJ? Yeah. Man, that sounds like a really good DJ name, not gonna lie. Like, someone should definitely make a music channel out of that and name it like a bathroom DJ. And it's like a normal DJ, but with some shower or running water sounds in the background. Oh, man. I guess that would be really creative. Wait, what's happening? Someone's enabled a hype train. Lamau. What even is a hype train? I have no idea. I'm too tiny of a creator to understand that. And I don't think I'll have access to that anytime soon, but okay, I guess it is. I guess the shadows are in good enough places. Wait. Hmm. And I just washed off. It is done more of a feminine hygiene thing to make sure I don't smell. Hype train happens when multiple people follow or raid at a short time. Wait, I thought it was something like gifting subs or bits or something of that kind. I have no idea, man. Like, someone's initiated a hype train. It's like, oh, there is a hype train. I have no idea why. It's like, I see a lots of bits being gifted, subs being gifted, and all. And it's like automatically some kind of a hype train starts. So I thought like that, those were the trigger. So like multiple people follow raid at a short time. Man, I don't see myself. I don't see it happening to my anytime soon. Oh man. So yeah, let's not concern ourselves with that. My first objective should be to become affiliate, right? I'm not even an affiliate right now. Yeah, I think that's a better tongue position. Hopefully it looks good from both sides. Yeah, I think it looks good enough now. Wait. It can happen for both. Gifted bits, followed subs. Oh, I see. Okay, so someone like spends like a lot of money and also there is like a lot of following raids and everything going on at the same time, so hype train happens. I see. Man, I have no idea what kind of thing that they are doing, but yeah, I guess it's good. Okay, let's close this. What even is this? One day on a Hive City. Oh yeah, I was watching that thing, right? But it's fine. It is good, it encourages people to support you. I mean, I've never understood the workings of a hype train. It's like first I see level 1, level 2, level 3 kind of thing that goes on in there. And I never really understood like what that even means. What happens if you go to a higher level and all. But yeah, like yeah, it is like good to see like some confetti flying around and stuff happening in the background. I don't know why, it's just like chaos everywhere. I think there's something entirely wrong over here, so I'm gonna do some corrections, man. I don't get to see my mistakes when I'm doing the rough drawings, but when I do like a proper line work and stuff, it's like, oh, okay, everything seems wrong over here. Oh, wait. You are doing well. Oh, thank you, Rika. Especially when it comes to you. Especially when there's a certified professional who's watching upon my work. Yeah, okay, I need to like remove that part, right? You see, like, I don't know why, but to me the head feels like a little weirdly tilted, so I'm gonna fix it a little. I have no idea how, but I'm gonna use some transformation tools to my advantage. Okay, selection done properly. And now what I gotta do is, I think distort. Distort was the one, right? See, I think It makes sense now, right? Like, does it look better than before now? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened over there? First it was this, and now it's this. I think like it now it feels like it's proper in my opinion. The head is shaped in a good way. Let's see. Let's flip the canvas. Yeah, I think it definitely looks better now. So now time to do some corrections. Remove the lines over here. Remove those extra lines. Wait. Okay, those lines should be removed, not the one because it's behind it, right? Okay, I need to redraw some lines over here. Okay, why are you making this noise? The tip of my touch pen is like getting weird. I think I need to replace it, but I have no idea when I should be doing that. So let it be the way it is for now. Okay, connect the lines properly. Should I use this? Ah! I'm supposed to connect them, not like... What? Okay, that's a really weird interaction going on there. Okay, you know what, never mind, let's not touch that. As for this case over here, that's not how it works, bro. By the way, what's your plan for today, Rika? Are you gonna study now, like you usually do? Okay, you know what? I think I should be changing my line widths in some particular places because... Okay. Yeah, also I need some coloring changes over here. Oh. Yep, definitely need some coloring changes. Here I'll do like... what's this thing? A bit too much. Oh, okay. It has leaked into the insides. Wait. I thought I selected the entire... It did shift, but it did not. That's a really weird interaction. I selected the entire color layer, but it did not move that thingy. Like, what? Doing my studies and then finishing cleanup on the animation I was working on yesterday. I want to start coloring and shading today. Let's go. Finally. The lively, fun, and exciting part, right? Or is it rough sketch kind of thing that you like? What's your favorite step in doing animations, by the way? Finishing a second per week is usually my goal. But in this case, it's a time crunch because I'm only working in about 2 hours intervals. Yeah, like I like all of it. Oh, you like each and every process of animation, I see. You like animation in general, right? You did like mention before you love to do animations and all. Yeah, you did say that. I remember. So there is like no particular step that you exclusively like, right? You simply like the animation, the entire animation in general. That's really nice, though. I would say my favorite part is cleanup and coloring. Oh, cleanup like making like fine lines and then probably add some frames in between and then like the coloring part. Yeah, that's also. Yeah, for me, coloring part is like a little confusing thingy. Oh yeah, like what do you do in the coloring part? You know, like make colored lines, right? I think are you talking about like making those colored lines and then colored shadows to indicate where the shadows and stuff different colors gonna be? Is the coloring phase that step or something else? You should learn the animation process. Yeah, I mean, I just have YouTube in my possession for learning stuff. So yeah, I mean, I only watched Dong Chang, like his tutorial videos, and I've seen like, I mean, I guess that's like the someone who's like closest to the industry level animation. So for me, I think he's probably like the best person to check from. So whenever you see me doing animations, it's all derived from his tutorials. Like what is this thing called? I set as draft layer. I use draft layers for like mixing the line color with the actual base color so that like it's easier to color stuff, like it's like faster way to color. So there's that. Okay, it's done, but the shadows look a little eh. Wait, should I actually change the tone of this? I think I should. The shadows do be a little. Oh wait, no. Duplicate layer, and now I put it on top of multiply layer, and now be ready for the magic color. Yes, now my shadows have more defined color, although okay, I forgot to clip it. Okay, now I clipped it. Now I clipped it. Okay, I forgot I had to clip it. Now it looks better. There is more saturation to those shadows now. Let's go. In Japanese style animation, color planning is actually done in both the key animation, toga and genga stages. So the coloring would just be adding colors. Yeah, like in genga, it's not like the actual finalized colors, right? It's just the shadow and line color, right? But the finalized colors are like the actual last step of the coloring of the entire animation stage, I suppose. That's what I've seen people do, though I'm not so sure if that's how it really goes. As for me, I do not do that genga thingy, you know, like have like a separate what do you call it? I think it's like done on a separate animation folder, right? It would be called like a step for genga. What is genga, by the way? I forgot. Wait, what? Oh man, I forgot everything. No way. Mm, tonal correction. You know what? Level correction. I think I should change my levels over here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Make it darker. Okay, now my shadows are way pronounced than before. Do I have to make it like more pronounced than before? First it was like this, right? And then I think this much is good enough. Let me change this. Oh, so that's how it changes. That's an interesting observation. Yeah, I think this level is okay. Level correction done, I suppose. Yeah, I've adjusted my levels of shadows. You don't want to work in animation, you just do animation for fun? Um, I think the fun part for me would be the result of that animation. I think that's the problem behind my motivation to work on animation. I mean, animation as a process is also like, how do I explain it? Like, I also want to learn animation so that I can do them on my own. But I want to have like a clear picture of the pipeline that's actually followed when making an animation, like the industry level, like professional level pipeline that people do, and also like even for like indie like solo animators too who make similar level of animations, but I think their workflow is different, right? I'm not so sure though, because they alone doing all this stuff by themselves would be a nightmare. So they gotta have some shortcuts, right? In order to, like, they can cut a step or two and proceed with doing their animations, right? So I think I've also implemented like that kind of outlook towards animation. Like I have like omitted a lot of steps in between, like drawing the like the Genga step, the Genga stage. I don't do Genga. I simply just make a rough, and then I simply put like I do the clean line art, and then I put the colored line and shadows. No, I don't even put shadow. I just put the colored line where shadows and highlights are gonna be, and then I put the base colors. Simple as that. That's what I do. Like I think that's like enough, but yeah, it can be better. I think there are more better ways, more efficient ways to do your animations, which I'm unfamiliar about. So I think an experience in actual industry would be really helpful for me. But I don't think with my current level anyone would like to take me in animation studio, bro. Mhm. That is fine too. The color planning is more to show that you can do it and help a team member to know where the shadows would be. Mm. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? Like it's for workflow when there are like a lot of people working on an animation, right? You have to follow the workflow, otherwise there would be too much confusion on what part of animation is gonna be looking like, how the flow is gonna be. In order to prevent that, that's the reason like these particular steps are followed, right? So I want to learn that. I want to learn industry level animations too, but it's just weird. I mean, It's not weird, it's more like I just don't understand how one should actually be doing. I think I need to look up for some actual animation course online, or I just simply keep doing animations. I simply learn along the way, commit a lot of mistakes and all, and in this way through I will gather experiences. I guess that's also like one of the many ways. I don't always do it, but I do know how to do it. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't you know, you have like the industrial experience, right? So by now you already know what you must do and what you must not do, like what are the steps that are actually essential for your animations, right? In case I am asked, industry experience doesn't get you there. What? It's like that paradox, man. In order to get a job you need experience, but in order to get experience you need a job. Like what exactly are you supposed to do? They want you to know before entering it is a job. Yeah, like yeah, the basic stuff, right? And even the basic level of skills you gotta have to do that job, right? I think there is like a minimum requirement to reach that part. So but the thing is like uh yeah, you actually gotta find that kind of studio too. I don't think there are like a lot of studios out there who would like welcome a newbie animator with open arms. I'm not so sure what's the current status of like animation industry, but I'm just saying it on the assumption like it's like any other industry where nowadays people are hiring like expert level people rather than like fresh newbies. That's what I think it is. Wait, what is this? Remove this thing. Yeah, this was the shadow layer, right? I should be adding another shadow over here. Yeah, I think that goes well with it. And now it doesn't look empty enough. It has form to it. Maybe something like this also. I don't know. Does it make sense to have that? Yeah, I think it does have some sense to it. Let me take this and then it's definitely not in Japanese style animation. Oh shoot, wait. Uh multiply layer. What does it look like in normal? Oh, okay, let me copy this and now I turn it to multiply layer and then do accordingly. Okay, now the color is same. I'll remove this. Yeah, now it feels a little better. You don't have to be at a high level. It is more about work ethic. Work ethic. So it's like you mean to say like simple basic animation stuff, but you simply gotta do what they tell you to do. Is that what you're saying? Like okay, you might not know like some basics of animation, and for that they will be there to counsel you, help you and help you learn with that, but what they require is compliance. Is this what you're talking about? I will send a definition. Work ethic is a set of Aces at a more behavior to emphasize the importance of hard work, diligence, dedication, and professional study. I have no idea about like the Japanese work ethic at all. I just know that jobs in Japan, it's not a good thing. I mean, it's internet. It's better to have like a proper experience by doing it, right? It's not like every job's got a problem like that, but still, they will not guide you all the time. Yeah. It's not like they will be always present for you. You have to like do something up by your own and learn accordingly. But at the very least, you're saying like they always, I mean, a newbie animator has a chance to be hired by Japanese animators, right? Is that what you're talking about? They expect you to be learning about what you want to work in. It is unfair to expect training for free. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, of course, you gotta learn and implement what you learned into their work when they're putting so much effort, right? So, I mean, that's a natural thing to happen. But okay, so like you can actually get into like a professional setting, like in industrial animation, where you can be a new person in the animation world and you can get in there, but you actually have to learn, right? I see how it is. How will I even know if I am like good enough to be ready for them to work with them? Is there even a formula behind that? Not really a formula, more like I mean, other than understanding the 12 basic principles of animation, what else are you supposed to learn? Like, what's the minimum level of knowledge you need in order to get into those industries? Am I asking a lot of questions? I think, yeah, I'm having a lot of doubts regarding that. But I think I should probably stop asking it for now. I'm sorry, Rika. I'm really sorry. I'm making you type too much, man. Oh, man. You know, I think it's better to have this kind of conversation in VC rather than in stream. So yeah, like, you know what? We can talk about it later. Let's just focus on the work at hand over here. You are asking questions to yourself, it seems. Yeah, I do ask a lot of questions though. Like, yeah, before I take any actions here, I have a really bad tendency to like question rather than just taking actions, you know. I think it would be better if I could tell you, yeah. Whenever you're like comfortable enough later in VC, we can definitely talk about it. Wait, what is this open over here? Okay. This Dixa, you should be researching on whenever you're ready. Yeah. I don't know, man. That's what also sometimes I do from time to time, but for one question, there are like different results too, and I'm like, which one is supposed to be the correct one? So yeah, there's that thing too. I mean, yeah, the final answer would be like the accumulation of every answer that you get, and you decide on how the answer should be, which one you're gonna pick. But still, what if I get wrong information and I just work upon it? I think you overthink way too much. Oh my gosh. How typical of me, right, Rika? You know me so well. I never fail to overthink about it, right? Well. Mhm. Funny how this entire conversation went tangent from talking about your day to like me explaining my suffering in animation existential crisis. Oh man. But it's completely fine. Just solve one question at a time. That's it. Simple as that. Okay, I'm hearing stuff from outside, which this is not good. Please give me a minute. Okay, let's go. Mm, there's a small issue going on. I mean, it's not really an issue. It's just that I feel like I'm my conversation is being heard, and that makes me a little uncomfortable. I know it's really not big of a deal, it's just my roommate outside, but still, it gives me the heebies. Ooh, is that's also necessary? Thank you, developer. Hmm. Yeah. Oh man. Very important piece of information over there. Yep. Okay, what was I supposed to see? Yeah, I need to see how to do shading. 19th, okay. RK is alive. Yes, he is definitely alive. But is he really living? That's the real question. What about you? Are you living or are you simply alive? You know what I'm saying? A false utility. Okay. What other people are wearing? Okay. Wait, did I save it in my Instagram or something? Sad. What do you mean sad? Are you sad, Rika? Why? Why are you so sad, Rika? I'm here to listen to, you know, as I already said before. It sounds sad to me. Oh, you mean that? I see. Well, I guess it might be a sad thing, but on the positive side, that means I can do something. I can do so many things that makes life worth living, you know. I guess I'm already doing like that kind of a thing over here, as you can see. But this is something that you gotta improve with time, right? We are supposed to evolve both in terms of finance and health, right? But the only thing is like yeah, I think my financial status is like stale at this point. Like it's not getting better, it just plateaued. I have to do something regarding that. Shh, I heard something. Okay, hopefully he doesn't barge in and disturb my peace. Man, seriously, man, get some hobby like what I'm doing right now. Okay, there is a mosquito issue also going in my room, man. Oh, man. I think I should buy a mosquito coil or something. There's just too many of them. I have been bitten like 10 times by now. Are you safe? Yeah, of course I'm safe and sound. Hmm, I am definitely safe though. I mean, there was nothing to worry about from the very beginning. It's just that if my roommate gets bored, he might barge in and like start doom scrolling right in front of me and like starts to nag me. Like, see, what is this? Let's look at this reel over here. Look at this meme over here. Everything like maximum volume. And yeah, I won't be able to do my work properly. Worst case scenario, I won't be able to talk to you. So yeah, like that's what I've been doing like from the very beginning since I've been living with him. Like I'm trying to show myself like I'm a really busy person so that he doesn't deserve me. What? Deserve? No, not deserve, more like so that mm, he can do something but leave me alone with my peace and my grind, which is what I want. So yeah, that's how it's been going on. Mm, man, why so many mosquitoes? Okay, time's passing by. I will have to look for that tutorial on how to do this thingy over here. Ooh, roommate, yep. I'm living with a roommate. But I'm a kind of person who likes to live alone. Yeah. I mean, I do have my own room, but if I had an entire home to my own, then that would have been so much better, man. Ran out of power. That's not good. Wait, give me a second. Oh, much better. Let's go. Mm, wait, okay, so it's not over here. I think I need to look at Instagram. Wait, was it in Instagram? Yeah, I think I should be looking up Instagram. Fah. That's the worst thing that I've ever seen. Let me remove the bookmark from here. Instagram. Now, did I save it in my actual account or my other account? Wait, what is she doing over there? Donna Paula. She's in Goa, I see. That's really nice. Pat pat. Okay, what is this? Oh yeah, subtle changes that one should be doing, right? It's smooth transition. How to paint skin. Wait, it was not this tutorial. I think it was some other shading tutorial. Who drew the binary thing? Yeah. Light is coming from one side. Measure the surface facing the light source. On the contrary, it is divided according to the atmosphere. Except for those up with cheeks. These two major aspects, forehead and nose bridge. Human lower lip, chin, the small areas. Natural light exposure. Divide the body block into bright and dark spots. Oh, what is that head called? It was like a technique, the Loomis method. Yeah, I think that was the name. So Loomis method is indeed useful when it comes to actually understanding the direction of the light. That's how they use it. Okay, now I've seen like actual practical application on why people learn Loomis head. Maybe I should do it too. Okay, meanwhile. How do I wait? I'm not able to see. Where is that tutorial that I was looking for? How to color belly. I wonder.
If you want to find cool anime model sheets or character design reference sheets, you should check out this website called Sette Dreams. Sette, or model sheets, are used as templates by animators in order to stay on model when drawing. So this website is a collection of these types of character model sheets. I'm using this example from the anime Clannad, and basically you can find a whole bunch of production resources like this for a bunch of different anime. Not only that, but you also get things like color design sheets, storyboards.
Okay, that's really nice. Okay.
Let me show you how I change the line art color from this to this in seconds. First, make sure you have your line art and base color layers ready to go. Now, copy your base color layer and paste it directly above your line art layer. Next, change the base color layer's blend mode to hard light. You'll immediately see the line art take on the color. Notice?
That's what I did in my previous one, right? No, I did not.
Color transition is a bit rough. Go to filter and select Gaussian blur. This effect blends out the edges of your base color, giving you a much smoother and cleaner color gradient on your lines.
Wait, you're supposed to blur that thing. Let me see. Let me try it myself. Wait, it's already in hard light though. Okay, if I turn it way like this, then
Adjust the color, hit Ctrl U to open.
Spivey, my friend. Wait. Spivey? Wait, I heard that name before somewhere. Oh yeah, Spivey is like, oh yeah, he also makes like tutorials. I remember. Yeah, I remember watching his videos in YouTube. Wait, do you know him like personally or something? I bet you know because you know he's also like animator. You also do animations. He's in my working server that you are in. Oh, wait, I never. Wait, what really? I do. Oh, did you see some of his animes like he makes on his own? It's like really nice. Oh, you're in VC too. Oh wait, I am in like streamer mode, so I am not able to see them. I joined, so you won't feel shy. Wait, you want me to join VC? You sure then? I can let's just hop into it. Wait, did my roommate's voice came into this VC? Wait, what? I don't think so. By the way, hello. I am here. Let's go. I don't want to distract you. No, no, you're not distracting me though. It's completely fine. Hey, hey. I mean, hello. It's more like I'm hoping that I am not distracting you, you know?
Have your line art and
Wait, your voice is breaking a little bit. Wait. Is my volume low? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I think now it should be good enough. Yeah, you're audible. Yeah, I'm doing good. Yay. Let's go. What about you? How are you feeling?
let me show you.
Oh man, from asking questions regarding animations to my own existential crisis. Yeah. Mm. Yes, show me the way, sensei. Mm. Yes, you must. Yeah, that is true. That is indeed true. But how do I find it? I mean, I try to find it, but it seems like I am not anchoring to any one of them, you know? Okay, I am. Why do I feel like I'm talking like I'm on a rough road or something? Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, same for me. Like, I also started by the fact that I also want to get good at drawing. In fact, I came across some VTubers. I came like, yeah, they were like really nice people, but they're at like a really small following. So I was like, oh, wish I could help you in any way possible, make fan art or something so that like I can involve other communities, like make them know to the world. So yeah, that's like one of the primary reasons why I actually started drawing. In fact, I think like I can show you like one of the first drawings that I ever did for someone. Yay. If only I can find it though. What even is this? Why do you even have that? But it's like really, really long time ago. How long has it been? Like 5 years or something? Photos and images. I think it should be over here. Wait, what was that even for? I think I need to sort by... Wait, is there no way to like sort date modified? Yeah, I think that's the way. Okay, why do I haven't have these pictures, man? That's really weird. Wait, did I not have that? Like really? Okay, I think I can find it in my own Twitter profile. Let's go to the very bottom. Oh yeah, I found it. Yep. Yep. Where should I put it? Yeah, let's just put it over here. Well, I'm gonna be honest, it was traced. But yeah, this is like the one of the first fan art that I did for someone. Is you can tell it's who? Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know the name, but yeah, I definitely took the character from as a reference, you know. The clothing that you see, the yeah, I mean, you can already see. Yep, kinda. Only difference. Yeah, the only difference is like, you know, the hair color, the eye color. I did some change of clothes myself in here. Although she also wear like a skirt thingy, so yeah, I didn't have much problem drawing them. I was able to do that, but and then the stockings. Yeah, those were done all by myself. As for the guitar, wait, did I do that guitar by myself? Okay, never mind. I actually traced on top of it, Lamau. Of course, it's gonna be like that. Yeah, so like this is like one of the first one. Oh, it was just a fan art, like as a appreciation fan art, you know, like motivating, like you're doing. It was also like you know, corporate VTuber, so they were also expecting like a lot of people to join into their streams and chat and everything, but you know, it was, you know how beginnings are like, there are not enough people to chat with, there are not like many people, and there are not many viewers that one would expect from a corporate VTuber. So yeah, like I did try my best in order to help them with it. I even draw like some more fan arts if I can find it. Yeah, like yeah, that's like literally my first fan art that I ever made. And then I was like, you know what, enough of tracing. I think I should actually start learning, doing it my own, you know? Yeah. Yeah, so like I didn't want to like get caught in those acts. So I was like, yeah, I think I should actually start learning by myself. Wait, why do I have like, okay, okay, I see how it is. I think this one over here took like 6 months to complete. Oh man. You know what? Let me just censor it. Yep. Yep. I mean, considering I was a beginner and one of them asked me personally for making like a cover art. You know, they're like supposed to make a music video, like make a cover for a music, and they asked like the specific kind of art that they wanted. So I drew this for them. Although the unfortunate thing happened was that became too busy in their life, so they had to like quit their VTuber career. So the music video never came out. Yeah. Yeah, so like this was like an illustration that I made and also supposed to be animated. So yeah, this is like the art that I made for her. Hmm. Yeah, you have no idea the amount of tutorials that I had to look up in order to make those kind of stuff. Yeah, and there are like a lot of corrections also that had to be done. Mm. Wait, I remember. Um, oh yeah, I did another one for her. Let me find it if I can. Oh yeah, this one. This one took like 3 months to make. Your files are too big? Okay, never mind. It's already uploading. You know, it's like for the same person that I made. I think this is the work that I'm really proud of. Like the closest I've made to perfection. Like, yeah. Hey, thank you. Mm, yeah, I did have to like look up a lot of reference for that, but yeah, at the very least, it came out decent enough. Mm, yeah, yeah. I mean, if there are tools available for you to do it, then you simply use them, right? Hmm. I mean, as long as it helps you elevate your art, like if it requires some skills in order to understand when to use those tools, I think it's legit okay using them, right? Hmm. Yeah, I guess it's okay. Hmm. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that is true. You don't compare your beginnings to their ends. That's how it goes, right? Mm. Well, that is also true in especially in like professional environment.
Let me show you how I change.
Yeah. You just tell them you just do this and that's it for them, right? No explanation, nothing. You just tell, I mean, that's how the management aspect goes in workplaces. You have like little to no idea on how things are supposed to go, especially when you're a manager, when you're given a managerial position. You just tell people who actually know stuff to do those stuff, and you just sit back and hope that they do it. That's how it usually goes. Mm, mm, not really, but well, no, actually, I have not, but I have observed it a lot. Like, I have seen people acting like they know a lot, but in reality, they have really no idea what they're actually doing. They just make things through trial and error, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. It's really unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, corporate world do be like that, especially. Mm. Have you ever had any managerial experience before? Um, okay, okay, so the most you did was like supervising people, right? Yeah, the kind of like a leader or something. Mm, I would say no. Yeah, I have no idea on like how each and every process goes by, the steps that one's gotta follow and all. Who? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so the director is like the supervisor of supervisors, right? Something like that. Mm, okay. A little, mm, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Mm, I see. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's how positions are to be handled, right? By an actual competent people, not just nepotism and everything. Mm. You know what? You should open a studio for by yourself, you know? I think that would be a good thing for you. Yeah, that is true. By the way, do you want to like if you even suppose you have the money, then would you actually open one, or would you still simply work as uh like a normal level animator? Mm, I mean that depends. Yeah, I mean I guess that depends, right? Like you can have like up to 10 people. I mean that would actually be the beginning of your studio, right? When things go smoothly and you get start to get more money, then naturally you gotta make it bigger, right? When demands get bigger, then you also gotta make your workforce bigger. That's how it usually goes, right? But you'll also get more in return, right? It's like something that you plan for, right? Like risk versus return kind of thingy. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, that is true. You're no longer an animator, you're actually a businessman by that time, or a businesswoman. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. That's a lot of work indeed. Okay, so you will have that kind of an animation studio where you will be working along with other people, right? You actually like to work actively on the any animation that you want to make. Is that the case? Mhm. Oh, okay. Okay, so you want to have like a decent coverage of audience, but not like world level kind of thing. Is that what you're saying? You don't want to be like too famous. Mm, I see, I see. And then next is gonna be 50,000. Mm, that's how you're gonna set your goals, right? Of course, it's gonna start small. Mhm. Mm. And and then one day you wake up, it's 50,000. It's time to make a new one. It's gonna be 1,000. Oh, I mean 100,000. Sorry. And then you reach 100,000 out of nowhere. You're so surprised that how is it even possible? You know what? Let's target for 1 million. Mm, that's how it usually goes. I mean, I've seen a few of them like move their way up in a similar way. So yeah. Mm, yeah. Mm, yeah. I think it's depends. Well, I mean, first of all, if you get like a lot of viewers, then I guess there would be a pressure built upon you because I've seen like there was like one streamer who was like a really small streamer. She was like a VTuber, but then a very big VTuber raided her stream, and it went from like a few tens of viewers to like always more than 100 viewers. And she was like, I have no idea what to do. I feel like I'm missing out a lot. The chat moves like so fast. I'm not able to read through every chat. I feel like I'm missing out. I'm scared like people will leave me and all. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. So yeah, that's like a situation that may come in the future. Yeah. Then you gotta be then you had to become that kind of a person who stops reading less chats, like you skip a lot of chat, only read whenever you turn your head towards the chat, you read that one line of chat message that you come across, and that's it. And then you miss the next few chats. That's how it usually goes for big streamers then. Yeah, that's why I stopped watching like big streamers. Whenever they like stream, I just simply lurk, because what's the point of chatting? I don't see any point of chatting in those kind of streams, because what's the point if it's gonna be skipped anyways? The streamer ain't gonna be able to read, right? So yeah. If I ever talk to people streamers, then it's always like really small streamers who barely have an active chat, and that's it. Like, hey, I get to be more personal with them, talk about a lot of stuff with them, which is like really nice. I like the I like that kind of environment. It's like a few people who are like really familiar with each other, always in support of each other and all. I think that's like the perfect environment for me. Hmm. Yeah. I have no idea if slow mode will be of any help though. Unless you do it like a one message per hour kind of settings, you know. Yeah, I mean that depends on the traffic, right? Yeah. Oh, I think it's gonna be even a bigger problem now. People will start typing in huge paragraphs rather than one simple line of sentence. That's also a possibility. Mm, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. I am a lurker, by the way. I would have chat too, but today was like not a work day for me, so I was like able to chat a decent amount, as you saw, right? But yeah, tomorrow you're gonna have a stream, right? I mean, it's tonight, right? It's gonna be tonight for you. You're gonna be streaming, I suppose. Yeah. W- What's the time for you right now in your place? It's like 11:41, I see. Yeah, you're gonna be streaming after like 10 hours, around 10 hours, I suppose. Okay, so it's like, okay, I understand it now. So it's gonna be like day after tomorrow. Okay, now it makes sense. I thought like, oh, it's gonna be Thursday for me, so you're gonna be streaming, but it's actually gonna be Friday for me, and it will be Thursday for you. Hmm. I'm a certified mathematician, but I'm bad at math. Mm, yeah. Um, I'm still sorting through my tutorials. Like, I have so many things saved, but I'm still not able to find the one that I'm looking for. So, yeah, the search still goes on. Mm, what is the color transition? Questions? No, not really. I mean, currently, I think it's. Oh yeah, I think it would be good time to ask you questions, but I think I'll be asking questions later because right now I'm doing something else, right? So I guess it's better to leave it that way for now. There's always a next time, right? Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I was trying to practice like talking and doing my work at the same time, but I guess it's not. This is oh, I killed like 5 mosquitoes in a span of half an hour. Yeah, I I am distracted by so many things right now, but don't worry, work's still going. Yeah, I'm still working, so it is fine. And also, I think I'm probably distracting you a bit, right? Yeah, you know, yeah, it's let's try let's try to lock in questions. Have a time for later. For now, what really matters is the work. Let's go. Sure, sure. It's completely fine. Okay,
Is a bit rough.
something like I came here to hang out while I stream, but if it's too much for you, I can mute. Uh, I was expecting you to like keep yapping and I would be the one hearing, but it's fine. Lol. Yeah, I think it's better to lock in. Yes, yes, let's not distract ourselves now. Let's go. Well, I'm screwed. No, I was expecting a background music, but I guess I gotta go on without it. Hmm. I feel already comfortable. Yes. Okay, lots of things happening over here. Hmm. Oh wait, it is working. On how to color my line art. Now what I need to do is to hue and saturation. Okay. Wait, I cannot apply Gaussian blur to my vector lines. Wait, what? Yeah, I messed up my line art a little bit. Never mind. the hell? Okay, is this the one that I was supposed to look at? Wait, why so many details in just one layer? What the hell? Why does it make sense? Yep, I'm perfectly fine. Let's go. And then I fill in the base gray, create a new layer on top of the base gray and clip it. Clip it? What? Change the blend mode to multiply. This is I forgot to do this step, but I guess it's still fine. Just check the reference, you stupid. Yes, I should have checked it before. Yeah, this entire area is supposed to be covered in darkness. Hopefully it makes sense. Okay, stupidity of the highest order. Yeah, now the entire place is gonna be under shadow. Soft light layer painted the reflection. I'm adding secondary light source coming from the front. Okay, that's optional. Oh, what must I do? Actually, not to check your main sense if you're trying to remember. Rough. This is genius. Shoot. Okay. Make it to soft light, right? Sheesh. Wait a minute. Internal reflections, yeah. Okay, take your time. Oh, you're having your house cleaned right now. Ah, okay. Yeah, sure, then go attend to your plants then. Mm-hmm. Damn. Use them as fertilizers. Turn them into fertilizers. That's what I mean. Mm. Mm. They'll never know. Oh my gosh, no way. No. How can I do this? Where's my black color? No. I guess some of this will be darker. Nope, never mind. Noches buenos. Okay. Unless Bihari khana kha le. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding that I have supposed to have my dinner. Thank you, thank you. I'll be having my dinner after like 15 minutes, so I guess I have some time. I will definitely have my dinner, don't worry about it. Hey, you didn't eat yet, bro? Why so surprised, bro? Well, I mean, yeah, my usual timing is like 2 hours before, but right now, I'm too lazy to get out of my chair at the moment. If my hunger surpasses my laziness, then only I'll go have my dinner, okay? Don't worry, it's not like I'll be sleeping empty stomach. I have my food ready that I prepared this lunch, so it's fine. Yeah. Okay. I really made a stupid move over there. Multiply layer. Okay, that makes sense now. Oh, you're back. How are the plants? Are they okay? Oh, nice. Let's go. Unfortunately, you couldn't find the excuse to get some fertilizer. Mm, I mean, we're keeping expectation that uh, they broke your pot, right? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, hopefully it's better luck next time. Mm, gotta wait and for our next prey, that is. Oh, okay. Okay, the darker shadows. Mm, yeah, time to catch up. Mm, Okay, I think I should be adding more. Yeah, I guess that's better. Actually, wait, what am I doing exactly? That was a really weird interaction, but okay. Your arm hurts. Wait, how did you injure your arm? It's swollen. Is it like a bite mark or something else? Did you bonk onto something? Wait, are you holding your stylus for too long? Is that why it is? Hmm. Yeah. Do you have like a gripper or something with you, or a, what do you call that? A squish ball? Yeah, or something similar. I think you should like do some exercise for that. Hopefully it helps you ease your pain. Yeah, anything works as long as it's soft and squishy, you know. Damn, that is like the accurate. Okay, so it was indeed that problem. I think you should do something else rather than any activity that involves holding your stylus, you know. Mm, you saying you're gonna do your drawing and animation stuff on your phone? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's a better act. Are you ambidextrous? Are you trying to imply that? Um, well, you can try. It's gonna take some practice, but you'll eventually get used to it. Mm-hmm. Actually tried it. Like I I don't know why what happened to me one day, but I felt like, you know what? If something happens to my right hand, what will my left hand do? I started like writing stuff using my left hand. Of course, it was like really rough in the beginning, but although it never was as good as like my right hand handwriting, but at least it was readable. So, and also I now I always brush my teeth with my left hand. That's the one thing that has been consistent the entire time. Yes, not a bad thing to be ambidextrous. Mm-hmm. You should try it out yourself. Wait a minute. I don't think it's done. You planter. Correction. Let's adjust the line width over here. I think it's already adjusted. Weird results, but yeah, the white line is like completely gone. That's a little ridiculous. Blur, Gaussian blur. Yeah, I think I need to change the hue, saturation, and luminosity. Yeah, my line art is tras. That's why. Hmm. Okay, it's been 10 hours and 30 minutes, almost 30 minutes. Yes, indeed. It's been 10 hours. It's been more than 10 hours now. Paint reflection level 7 light source. Okay. Better understanding. Oh shoot, I forgot to add some gradient to my shadows. Wait, are you supposed to? You know what? Let's do this. Wait, it looks good. It's giving a dreamy appearance to my thingy. Hell yeah. Yep. I am doing some rendering stuff. I think that's like it's like my favorite thing to do, but it's also the area of my least expertise. I have no idea what to shade, how I should be shading, why I should be shading. I just shade. And the colors are like everywhere. I have no idea why it happens, but I still do it because to me it seems fun. There, the hair looks way too flat. I have no idea what I'm supposed to add there. Oh, highlights. Yes, I can do that. Hmm. How do you add highlights to the hair though? Hmm. Yeah, I think I need to add subsurface scattering separately. How do I do it? What is this layer for? Why is there a layer 6 over here? What is your purpose? Nothing's affecting. I guess I can use this then. That's why always name your layers. Indeed. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Ambient light and reflected light. There's no ambience to my character, so I guess I'll only focus on the reflected light then. Well, drawing backgrounds is a completely different thing that I have to probably learn. Nope. I have no idea at all. Yep. I must learn, especially when I'm doing animations right now. I gotta have something for my background, right? Okay, how do I render here? Where's my hair? I think this is done. Okay, that detail is mind-blowing. I can never. Wait, let me get my phone. my dinner now. Let's go. Hey, did you have your breakfast? Oh yeah, it's already been like noon, right? Yeah, I forgot that already. Wait, that means it's your lunchtime, right? Oh, so it's like a brunch for you. So you have your breakfast and your dinner. You have your dinner at 5 o'clock, you say? What? That's not dinner, it's called evening snacks, bro. What? Then, okay, sure. Yeah, I think I should have done the same thing on that previous drawing too. Hey, you're back. Yep. I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm definitely doing something. Yes. Yeah. And I'm also almost done with my dinner too. Just some rice with egg. Mm, I even put a few veggies into my rice. So there's that. Yeah. And this is like literally one of the easiest food you can cook. It just put some rice, some veggies into your cooker and done. That's it. You should try it out too. Yeah. If only I could make for you one. But at the very least, I could. Oh, I mean, if only I had the time to invest in learning cooking, though. Otherwise, I would have also said that I like cooking. I like to experiment with new kind of stuff, new spices and all. But yeah, for me, at the current moment, I think it's a waste of time. So that's why I settle for like easier meals that can be prepared in like a few minutes. So yeah, like yeah, this is the kind of food that I have been consuming. Yeah, yummy, yummy for my tummy. Mm. Well, I cooked it, so of course it's gonna be good. There's no denying that. Yay. If I if I could have cooked for you, then you would have realized that I ain't lying. It is indeed good and nutritious. Well, I mean that depends. I have no idea what you usually eat, but hopefully it's like good enough. Like, ooh, did you just say Bugatti? Wait, wait. What did you say just now? Did you say Bugatti? What's that? Hmm? Oh, Alfredo. No, no. Before Alfredo, you said one more thing. It sounded like Bugatti, you know? So I was a little confused there. Yeah, it's a car. Oh, shoot. Okay, okay. Spaghetti. I have no idea why I misheard that, but okay. Now I understand it. Yeah. Yeah, I also like noodles and pasta, but the only problem is like, you know, the spices that they give along with the, right? It's like not really good for your health. So yeah, they add something like small packets along with your noodles, right? Noodles or pasta whenever you order, or do they simply just give like plain pasta? Oh, they do give sauce like in a separate small pouch, right? Oh, okay. So you have your own separate sauce and everything, right? Yeah, that's like way better than, yeah. I I have to like experiment like what spices I need in order to use for my pasta and spaghetti, because the one they give with the package is like known to have like lead in them. It was like really big news over here. Yeah, it became a really good big news, but then everything went quiet. It's like okay, they found lead in it, and then they uh, were ordered. The company was ordered to ban their food, so they banned it. But after a few days, those same food came back into the market for some reason. Yeah, and also like, yeah, and also it's like tested to have some kind of carcinogens and such stuff that cause kidney stones. So yeah, I'm like actively avoiding those spices that they give. It's really messed up over here. No one really cares the kind of food that you eat. It's a really sad state of affairs. Yep, not just ramen, it's like anything made from refined wheat, you know? Even the wheat that's like that makes like pasta and spaghetti, they're also like really sus in nature. I have no idea why they do this. I mean, yeah, it's like cheap, but that's what's happening for cheap food. Yeah, yeah, that's how it is. But they are like really, really expensive. Yeah, something it's like something that you can not consume it on a daily basis. Over here, it's not, because I mean, an ultra rich person can, but I don't go into that category, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm a non-veg person. I do eat chicken. I mean, not like every day or every week. It's just like once every week, once every month, I would say. Yeah. And chicken is also like a rarity that you eat. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I think like a few weeks ago, I made some really good chicken. Do you want to see? I have just of that. Yeah, it's really nice. cuisines. Yeah. It's called, this is the one. It's called garlic chicken. I think I sent it in here. Check VC text. It's called garlic chicken. Or chicken garlic. How it- Yeah. The curry is like entirely buttery. I had my roommate with me. We made it together. Yeah, it's like really thick paste of curry. Really delicious. It's all made of butter. And yeah, like roasted onion and everything. Yeah. Yeah, it was also like my first ever garlic chicken that I ever made. Uh, if only you would have tasted it. It was like really, really good. It's way better than pizza in my. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, pizza is also good, but it's been so expensive. Everything's been so expensive nowadays. Like you just cannot simply order it anymore. Comparatively, prices have like literally doubled in this past 5 years, 5 to 6 years. Also, the problem of the shrinkflation cannot be ignored. For a $10 pizza, I think the size is around like 20 centimeters in diameter. Yeah, for a $10 pizza. Yeah, so that's how it is now. The amount you get for what you pay, yeah, it's like really, really bad right now. Oh, see, I even had some pudding after that. It is just a simple custard pudding that I made. Yeah. And by the way, don't mind that red thing, okay? You might think that I added like strawberry syrup on top of it, but I picked up the wrong bottle. It was actually tomato ketchup. Yeah, I completely ruined that thing, so I had to like remove the top part. And so, yeah, so much wastage, man. But yeah, at least I made that. It was good. Mhm. Hey, thank you. If only you would have you tasted it like if you ever wanted to have something like spicy kind of stuff, then you can ask me anything regarding that, you know. Except buldak ramen, no, not those kind of stuff. It's like anything in a spicy aspect like a Mexican or Indian cuisines that you can think of, then I am the man for you. Oh, by the way, did you ever have like a Turkish shawarma? Oh, did you have like shawarma? Oh, wait, you actually never had a shawarma or a chicken roll or anything like that? No, you should try it out, you know. It's like really good. Yep. What would we call a better name? Wait a minute. Yeah, it is shawarma. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's like the actual word for it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. But yeah, you should definitely try it out. It's like veggies, roasted chicken, fried chicken, or and many other stuff like rolled inside what do you call it? What's that bread called? Yeah, yeah, something like that. It's like wrapped around it and you just eat it. Yeah, they're also like filled with mayonnaise, cheese, and everything. It is like really delicious. You should like definitely try it out if you've never eaten it. Have you ever eaten burrito? Yeah, it's like similar to that, but like it's how do I say it? Like it's more exotic, I would say. Yeah, that's how I would describe it. Mhm. Yay. Um, Wait, what even is this? What's falafel? Deep fried ball or patty shaped fritter of Egyptian origin that features the in Middle Eastern cuisine, particularly Levantine cuisines. It is made from ground fava beans, chickpeas, or both, and mixed with herbs and spices before frying. Oh, the chicken one. I think it's the veg one. Oh, I think the I think what you're talking about is like non-veg, right? Maybe that's like something else. But it is looking delicious. That reminds me of what is it called? Man, and I think I need to learn how to make this thing. Wait, choke, dried chickpeas and a mountain of fresh green herbs. Okay. It was something that I used to eat in my home. My mom used to make this kind of stuff. Yep. It's not I don't know if what it was called, but it's like falafel, but it's like pancaked. They're squished flat and you eat them directly like a biscuit. Yeah. It is like a side dish that you usually eat with your rice and other stuff. Yeah, it was really good. I just need to know how my mom used to make that. I think I need to check it out. Mm. Okay, I think I'll get hungry again if I keep looking at this stuff. Mm. Yum, yum. Well, whenever the body demands, you just go eat it. Simple as that. Mm-hmm. But, oh, if you're feeling hungry right now, then just go eat it. Yeah, that's also the thing, right? Like you started to feel hungry, but you have to wait for it to cook first. It's like so much time, man. Okay, so you stay hungry till during your entire cooking section. What's one video? That video. Okay, come on. Yeah, yeah, that is indeed true. The more you eat, the more delicious it gets, right? Mm. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you have your ingredients like laid out already? Oh, actually, that is a good way, in my opinion. Maybe I should be doing that too. Yeah. For me, it's like, hmm? Yeah. I mean, there's not much preparation to do anyways. It's simply like, I cut my veggies, I heat up my cooker, and that's it. I just pour everything in my cooker, and that's it. That's what I do. But yeah, like half of the time does get spent on cutting my veggies and all. So yeah, that's like a good method, not gonna lie. Like, have your veggies prepared already before you actually start cooking. Yeah, let's go. Finally, I think I can be more efficient when cooking stuff now. Let's see how it goes. Hmm. One quick okay. Logging in for the plan. I what? Yes. If you say so, then I must. Yay. Oh, damn. Okay, my hair looks so flat. What am I supposed to do here now? Oh, I know what to do. I gotta add something like this. Those. No, I don't think I should be doing this way. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, I do like Minecraft. You play? Ooh, same. I have it like uninstalled. I used to play like with my friends, but life went busy, so we didn't have much time. Yeah, that's how it's been. Time's been allocated in such a way like you realize arting is something that you gotta have some time more than anything else. So yeah, games do get deprioritized. Mm-hmm. I think I should be doing this. Ooh, what is this assignment about? Wait, 77 out of 100 is a really good score though, yeah. That's really nice. Good job on that. Hmm. Hmm. Of course. I'm happy knowing that you work hard for this. So, yeah, why not? Right? Mm. Oh, oh, I see. Well, I think being a tutor would be better in my opinion. I think that has like a scope in jobs compared to like being an actual translator because, you know, AI and all. Yeah. But yeah, like I think teaching course, being a teacher as a in Japan would be a really good option. Yeah. You already know Japanese, right? Like you speak from time to time. Well, don't you speak in between during your streams? Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, I mean that's also feel like you probably know. I don't even know myself like if it's even N2 or N1 because that's what you sound like. Yeah. Wait, did you actually did it do any test regarding your proficiency in Japanese? Wait, what? So you actually studied the hard part rather than the easy part, you're saying? Okay. Okay, it's like if a word in English exists in Japanese, so you'll try to find that word. The source? Oh, the Soros. Oh, the Soros. Okay, okay. Yeah. It's for Japanese, right? Oh, I see. Okay, that's like really meticulous. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. I think in the long run, it's good, especially when you need to know kanji, because I think from what I've heard, like that's the last thing that people learn. First, they like go for like basic hiragana and katakana, right? Yeah. Mm, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like you learn hiragana, katakana the normal way, but your main focus is like on kanji, right? So okay. I mean, you can in one word of in one word of kanji there is an entire sentence or something, right? Like it's a way to describe an entire sentence in one word. Wait, Chinese also have kanji? Oh yeah, kanji was like something related to communicate in Chinese, right? I guess that's how kanji was derived. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, no wonder it's like extremely difficult. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the same level as someone who's never understood English. Yeah, must be a language that should be exposed to since childhood, you know. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, learning language is like another side activity, just like doing your drawings and animations. Sometimes a useful skill that can be helpful in the future. Mm-hmm. Yeah, easier to get a job in Japan, you know. Yeah. Mm, yeah, really convenient. Mi no hablo español. Wait, what? uh, Man, I also wanted to learn some new language, but oh yeah, I was learning German. Now I remember. Well, now there's nothing to remember since I haven't studied that for years now. Yeah, I'm also like interested in learning languages though, but I just simply don't have the time. There are like so many things that I want to do. Mm, but slowly, surely, everything will be in place. Hmm. Yay. I will do it. I must. Wait, does her hair go behind like that? I don't even know. Weird. Hair texture brush. Working as intended. Nice. Hey, thank you. But currently I feel like I want to declare this drawing as complete. It's far from complete, as you can see naturally, but I want to declare it complete. Yeah, I think I can do it later, like whenever necessary. I'll just do it later then. I think it's like good enough for now. I have been like working on this one entire drawing the entire day. Thank you, thank you. How I say good job in your language? There's no real compliment to, I mean, good job as a compliment. Yeah, no word exists for that. It's just like, yeah, there's no actual word or a phrase that exists in my language for good job. I think jobs were never good enough for us in the from the very beginning. Maybe that's why. Yeah, but like whenever job is good, we just simply say it in English. Yeah, simple as that. Thank you. Yay. I'm not bothering you. Should I bother you? Oh. Oh. You're such a nice person. Then sure. You are not alone in this universe. Well, more like a Man of Steel reference if you've ever watched that movie. Do you watch any DC or Marvel movies? Oh, Man of Steel, you haven't watched it, you're saying. Oh, you should definitely watch it then. I think that's probably one of the best Superman movies that you can see. And wait, what's that recent movie called? Was that called just Superman? You know, like a month or two ago, like a new Superman movie came out. No, it was not this year. It was like previous year. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, last year there was like a new Superman movie. But yeah, I won't recommend watching that. First watch the one from, I think it was like 2015 movie. Yeah, I would recommend that movie over the most recent movie. Yeah, yeah, it was like 2013. It's called Man of Steel. Yeah, yeah, that is like recent enough. Yeah. Mhm. And then Jack Snyder's Justice League. That's also like a good movie. You saw that? Oh, yeah, Marvel tend to be better than, yeah, most of the DC movies. But yeah, like since I watched like both of them, I would recommend you these movies that I mentioned, especially in like DC movies. These two, yeah, Superman, yeah, Man of Steel and Zack Snyder's Justice League. Yeah, and the Joker. Did you watch Joker? Yeah. Ah, yeah, it was that good, right? Mhm. Yeah, definitely worth watching like a lot of times. If you watch Joker, then you probably have watched Dark Knights, you know, the Batman trilogy. Oh, okay. Yeah, first is good. Second was also good. Yeah, I will say the second was also like equally good. The Dark Knight Rises. Yeah, like these are like some of the few movies that are actually good in DC movies. But nowadays, I have no idea what happened to Marvel. Like, bro, it went down. Like, yeah, since the after the end game, it just fell apart. Like, bro, Marvel is done and dusted forever. Yeah, except that Spider-Man movie. Yeah, I think there was one Spider-Man, No Way Home or something. You know, if you even watched like any of their movies, like any of the Spider-Man movies. Yeah, okay, so you might know that one where they're like different versions of the Spider-Man where they come together to fight their villains from different universes. You know that movie? Do you remember that? And the animated one, what is the animated one called? I forgot the name. The Amazing Spider-Man was like the old one. This one is like completely animated. No, okay, wait, was it? Yeah, it is the Spider-Verse. Into the Spider-Verse. Did you watch that? Wait. Into the Spider-Verse, across the Spider-Verse. Okay, it seems like I haven't watched some of that. Across the Spider-Verse. Oh yeah, Across the Spider-Verse. Wait. Yeah, Spider-Man No Way Home. Yeah, this was the one I watched. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse also watched. Okay, so their second movie is coming. It's coming in 2027. It's like next year. 18th June 2027. I see. Oh, by the way, fun fact. I haven't watched Endgame yet. Dis Despite watching like almost every Marvel movie that came out before that, it's really weird. Like, how? Why? Why did I not watch it yet? I always planned on like watching it later, and that later turned into never. Mm, Same, same. They're like, oh, this looks like a really interesting one. I guess I'll watch it later. Far From Home. Okay, Homecoming. Yeah, I literally watched every one of them. Nice. I think you should do some watch along, you know? Mm. Yep. No, like as a stream, you know, people sometimes do some watch along. You can do that too. Yeah, it's up to you. Like, yeah, you can do it as a membership stream too. Oh, yeah, I mean, for big events, I think those are reserved only to have like membership members with like decent size. Yeah, yeah, they're getting all the money, so of course they're gonna monetize in such a way. Mm. Wait, by the way, do you like do you have any perks like for your membership? Like, oh, if you have a membership, then I'll probably draw something for you for your if you give like an OC or just simply drawing of you. Do you do something like that for your members? Mm-hmm. Okay, you haven't like planned on what should be hidden behind the paywall and what shouldn't be. Oh. Hmm. Well, isn't that a win for you though? Wait, what? Every month is too much of a stretch. Wait, what? That's the first time I'm hearing that. Like, I don't remember. Like, I have seen other people do it. Like, yeah, if you need to like, you can subscribe, but they will give like, they'll make like an illustration for them only once. That's it. It's not like a monthly thing that they do. Yeah, but doing it like every month for like every subscriber, it's like madness. Yeah. Well, I mean, you also don't have to like go their way, the way they monetize their stuff. It's not necessarily mean that you also gotta do the way they do. You can be a little bit less lenient as compared to them in terms of your content. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, there is a lot of pressure behind it all. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that is also true. Yeah, I think like the way it's going right now, I think it's fine. Hmm. Yeah, as long as you're fine, it's going all according to your plan, then yeah, I guess that's good enough. Hmm. Yeah. Wait, do you... Oh, you do post like in your socials, right? After you're done your work? Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, the best to like keep doing it. That's what every people say, right? They all say like they started this way, like as a really small creator, but they were consistent with their posts and everything. So that's how they went big. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Burpina. Oh, oh, okay. The streamer of the year thingy that he won. It was him, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I heard about him. People were really mad at him because he tried to act as a VTuber even though he was a VTuber hater for some reason. Everyone saying like, what is her name? Iron was deserved it rather than him, even though she had like won like how many times? 2 or 3 times, right? I'm not so sure. Yeah, and they're all saying like she deserves it again instead of that peanut man. Mhm. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Yeah, I think I told you already, right? Like that one post that I did on Twitter, it got like almost 200 likes. Yeah. Mm, man, I did not expect them to like actually repost my work. It, mm, art mutuals. Yep. Yeah, like I even went to their page and I saw like if you just simply tag them, they will actually repost your work. And that's how I came to know like, okay, you just tag them. Like probably if you're working on a post, then simply use their post and just tag them. They will repost your work. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, like within a span of like 4 to 5 days, I got like 20 followers in Twitter. That's like insane. Yeah, good. I mean, if I would have like simply posted in like without doing any of those tagging stuff, I think I wouldn't have gotten like more than 2 or 3 likes. E- Even 2 likes is more of a stretch, lol. Yeah, but yeah, this is my first ever post that had crossed like 20 likes. It crisscrossed way beyond that, not gonna lie. And I have no idea like how I'm supposed to react to this. I never had anything become this famous in my entire life, which is actually insane. Yeah. 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 Now my next post gotta surpass that likes that I got in my previous one. And that's how it will turn out to be. Mm, yeah. But yeah, like yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, like not think about it too much. Even if I get like 10 views rather than 10 likes, I think that's like more than enough, at least. I should be humble enough to like accept that at least there were 10 people who actually saw my post. Mhm. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I've seen like other people also try some kind of stuff to like hold their retention, especially Instagram. They make captions like I'm like coming across posts like where the caption is what is the caption? I even forgot already. I think I saved it somewhere, right? Nope. I think I did not. Lol. Okay, anyways. I think it is ready enough for a post in Twitter. Twitter? What? Yeah, I'll be posting in like every social media then. Yeah, and I'll keep a hidden signature over here then. Just in case someone tries to steal my art, I can at least claim that it's mine. Yay. I'm thinking of like putting like a cigarette signature somewhere in my illustration, because if you put like watermark or something, I've seen like people do like feed it to AI or do some kind of editing such that it removes that watermark or your signature, and then they claim it as their own. Yeah, so I've seen other artists do like uh yeah, like in a very really small font they put like their signature somewhere in the illustration so that it's not easily visible. So if someone claims their art, then they can at least have a way to prove that it is their art because they know the location of their signature. So I'm also gonna do the same thing over here. Yeah, I think it's too small for them to notice anything. Yeah, I think it's ready. It's good enough. Let's go. Save this. And also save the previous illustration. Export. Export it in PNG. Let's go. Yay. It's done. Yep. I'll be improving upon it like later. I know I can see like a lot of stuff needs to be done on in this artworks, but I'm tired. I think I feel a bit exhausted from all that drawing. Yeah. Hey, thank you. It can be better, but yes, I think it's good enough. It is ready for the upload. Let's go. Let me post it here first. I think I should put something controversial. What controversial caption can I give it to? I mean, that's what catches the eye of people, right? That's how algorithm works, you know? I mean, what can I write though? Oh, okay, never mind. The mistake. I mean, it's fine. It is something that I can come up with. I need to think of something as controversial as possible. Wait, you want to say the made with AI? Oh yeah, that would actually be a good idea for my kind of art, you know. People will be like, it was definitely not made with AI. That's how people gonna react. And yet I still claim that it is made in AI. Okay, this is better. Let me save this and export this now. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the everyone will be like, duh, your art's so bad. Of course, it doesn't look like it's made with AI. That's what people are gonna say, especially in Twitter. You already know what kind of people stay in Twitter. Oh, let me close this first.